Hello? Hi, Chomps! Ah! How you doing? Hello? I love this intro so much. It's always so cute. Right? What a better way to start the day with some cute Chio animation. Okay, so I'm just repositioning my phone real quick. Hi everybody, how you doing? Hi. Still an open screen. I've been starting my streams like this for like the last 2 weeks. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Someone doesn't pay enough attention. Hot Jumps, we should ban this person. Just kick him out. Eat him! Eat him! Those who don't pay enough attention get eaten. Anyway, hi, Chomps, how you doing? Hi. Chio is Brad. No, I'm not. Starting on the starting soon screen helps me with feeling, like, not feeling so awkward at the start. It's been helping me, so I've been starting that way. It's not a mistake, it is intentional. But how are you guys doing? Sorry for being just a couple of minutes late. There's been a lot going on. It's been a busy last couple of days. So I apologize for being a couple of minutes over time. But still mostly here on time. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You know, I'm happy that if I'm gonna be late to stream, it is only by like a couple minutes usually. It's not very often that something gets in the way to the point that we're like half an hour or an hour late or something. I mean, it's happened before, but like very rarely. So I think we're doing pretty good. Don't worry, Chio. Am I worrying too much again? I don't know. Yeah, I've kind of been dealing with a little bit of stress the last couple of days, so I hope it's not like, I hope it doesn't show too much of my voice or anything. Yeah. Yeah, you're not too late. Thank you. But overall, I've had a pretty good morning. I got a lot of animating done. I'm finally in the cleanup phase of my next animation, so I'm about halfway through it too. It's going pretty quickly. So I'm hoping that I'll have my next animation out. I'll have my next day off, which I guess will be Sunday in a couple of days. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. I've been putting so much work into this next animation. It's been in the works for a while. Yeah. It's a little bit longer than my other ones. Yeah, I'm really excited to get it out of the way. Put it up, see what you guys think, and I can start working on something else! Yay! I love new ideas! Chiosaurus Rex! Wow, that's me! How you doing? Hi! Did you eat a yummy breakfast this morning? Yeah, I had leftover cheeseburger pasta that I made for dinner last night. There were some extras, so I ate that. Yeah, the last animations were so cute. I love it's a bug. Me too! That's just like legit how I feel and how I tend to react if I see a cute bug. It's just like, here it is. It's a bug. You see him? He's being a bug. Yeah, I thought she was holding her pee. That's tomorrow, bruh. That's not today. Yeah. Emily, how is Dino? Oh, you're not too late. We're having our pre-game yap. And I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Not too bad. Just bugging around. Yeah, which, like, speaking of, like, animations, I got to read a lot of the responses to the feedback forum. I released a feedback forum on the YouTube community page. Well, also in my Discord. If you happen to be in the Discord, you can also find it there. I posted the same forum to both places, and I took a look at it last night. There were so many responses. There were 69 responses. And I think I got a couple more after I started reading too. So I'm gonna be taking another look at it in like maybe a couple days to give people some more time to submit more feedback if they want to. But I was like so happy. I know 69. Nice. I was so happy to see, like, there's like a bunch of questions in there. You know, about like the channel, my performance with yapping, the Discord, specific content people want to see, and I think it was like the answer to like what sort of projects that you want to see from me more in the future. So many people said animations. It made me really happy, because I know I haven't done like a ton of them. And I know it's been a little while since my last one, you know, because things kind of got in the way. But it really made me super happy to see that you guys are, like, interested and excited for my animations. And, it really made me happy to see that, you know. I actually thought like ASMR was gonna be mentioned more, which it was. There were certain parts of the forum where ASMR was ranked fairly high, and then there were certain parts of the forum where it wasn't mentioned as much. So it just kind of depends on what part you were looking at. But I thought for sure it was going to be mentioned more in the project question, but it actually really wasn't. And animations was like the number one thing that was mentioned. It just made me really happy. I was like, they want to see more. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah. yeah. I've actually been having like more ideas for animations too. I had an idea for a really funny short one this morning. So I might do that. If it's not against TOS, I don't know. Check first. And for Chio bites, do you want me to bite you? Hang on, I can bite you. Hang on. Chio bite you. There we go. Does that make you happy? There you go. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone taking the time to fill out the form. And if you have not and you would like to, you still can. It's not closed or anything, and I will be taking another look at it. So if you want to, you still can. Yeah, either check in the Discord, or check the community post on YouTube. Yeah. Personally, anything you do is great. I'm struggling coming up with constructive feedback. I think you guys did really, really well. Most things in there was like very, very helpful. It was very positive. Even the criticism, it was worded very well, very constructively. And I really appreciate that. I was actually kind of low-key expecting that I might get like some really mean comments or something. You know, cause it's like anonymous and stuff, right? But I actually didn't get any mean comments. I was quite surprised, yeah. yeah. So you guys were like really, really nice. I think you guys did really great. And it was great to see like some insight about the things you liked, the things you thought could be improved. Some of the easier, simple things I would love to get out of the way soon. So maybe after stream. Well, after stream, I'll probably go back to animating because I really want to have the animation done in time for, you know. No mean comments. Time to change that. Well, no mean comments. I did see one that, like, I was a bit confused by. Because it was talking about the quality of the buttons from the merch. About how the text on it, well, not text, the print on it was like really grainy. It was like a complaint. Low quality. Well, I asked Kawa. Those have not been shipped out yet. So like someone was maybe not being very truthful with that point. That merch has not been shipped out yet. Nobody has it yet. Time traveler. Oh no! They time traveled to the past to complain about the quality of the buttons. Thank you. They must also be from an alternate universe though, because Kawa does so good with so much of the merch. I've gotten a free copy of every single merch piece I've ever gotten. Well, not from this last release though, but that's just because none of it's shipped out yet, not even to me. But I will be getting some once it ships out, once it's ready. It's always been really, really good quality, you know. Bought a bootleg. He just like stole it from the Kawa warehouse and was like vague posting to me in the feedback form about it. Thank you for the soup. Dino attacks were great, Dino. Thank you. The Chio stare of suspicion is cute. Free money. I'm just saying, you know. Oh, another 100. appreciate that. Thank you. Doko chat. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just like thinking back to a lot of the response. Actually, I wanted to ask. One thing that I kind of noticed was mentioned a fair bit in the feedback forum was like chat interaction was brought up like a handful of times. Like different people. I'm assuming different people. And like I could do better in that. And personally, I thought I was doing pretty good with interacting with you guys, but like, what do you guys think? I guess there's some people who think I could be doing more of it. Do I go on too many tangents? Have I been collabing too much, and where it's like harder to interact with chat during collabs? I don't know. I'll take it into consideration. Maybe I could improve in that. Your chat interaction's pretty good. That's what I was thinking. But it was mentioned a handful of times, so I was just like wondering about it, you know? Like I would say that's one of the things that was kind of mentioned more often. Like maybe not one of the #1 things, but it was like higher. You talk to chat too much, just play the dang game, stinky dino. I have been having like more streams where we just yap for like 40 minutes before we actually get to the game. God, what the heck, my camera? Okay, I'm gonna re-aim now, there we go. You interact with chat a lot, seems fine to me. I don't know. Well, I will keep it in mind. It was written very nice and constructively. So I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I can improve in it in some ways. Just trying to think what else was mentioned. I don't know. But I do know, moving forward with like content and stuff. I do remember, some people mentioned like variety. People would like to see more variety with streams. I think so too. I've been thinking about that too, actually. We play a lot of game streams, which like, I feel like horror and Nintendo games, it's kind of a niche for me. It's kind of a niche, you know? So we play a lot of those. But I do feel like we could maybe have some more variety in there too. I've been feeling that way myself too, like outside the feedback forum. So I totally agree with the PogChomps who mentioned that. Yes, absolutely. That niche is what I love. Yeah. It's like horror, Nintendo, and animations. It's like kind of the 3 things that I really like to focus on. And animation is great because animation can like just bolster the other 2. We could do animations about Nintendo and horror games. Actually, I had this idea a while back to do like a Resident Evil animation. But I've been stuck on this one for so long. I've been stuck on this one for so long that I haven't been able to like tackle anything else. I'm so happy it's almost done. I'm so happy. Speaking of which, Puppy Playtime Chapter 5 is out. I think you mentioned that. Wasn't it you? Somebody mentioned that in the previous stream. I swear it was probably you. Yeah, I watched a playthrough of it yesterday. And I won't spoil anything. But I do think maybe they could have a bit more lore and character segments in there. There were a lot of puzzles. A lot of puzzles. I don't know, but it was pretty good. I won't spoil anything. Yeah, no, Puppy Playtime's not one of those games that I've been like playing on stream because I've been watching playthroughs of it for a while. So like, I guess it could be fun to play if you guys are okay with me playing a game that I know all the story to so far. You know, yeah. There are some people who think chat interaction means GFE. Do you think any person talking to you means GFE? Like, what the heck? People who think that? You know, they probably do. Some girl walks up to them on the street and just says like, excuse me, sorry, I'm new in town, and I was just looking for insert location. I think I got a little bit lost, and then they're just like, oh, a girl is talking to me. Does that mean she's interested? Oh, okay. She smiled at me. I think she's flirting with me. Okay, you have to remember, we're the kind of people who watch VTubers. Sorry, I'm just making fun of you. Forget GFP, I'm here for the CDE, cute dino experience. Yeah. Cute dino experience. Little sister vibes. Silly goober. That's kind of my motto. It's kind of my individual experience. Yeah. Animation's so good, you're gonna get hired for Avatar 12. But they don't do 2D. I've been doing more 2D. I can do some 3D animation if I have like 3D models and stuff, you know? I can. But I actually think it's funny because I used to say like, oh, I can do 2D, but like I'm so much better at 3D. Well, now I feel like it's the opposite because I got like really familiar with Clip Studio Paint and I've been using that for a while. Now I feel like it's the opposite. Now I'm back to like 2D being the thing I have more experience in. You know? Yeah. Some people are so lonely that a girl looking in their general direction means they're flirting. You know, I feel like I can't laugh at that because, like, that was, I mean, I never assumed, like someone looking at me was, like, flirting or anything necessarily, but I know what it's like to be that lonely, and it does suck, and and it can make you read into things maybe a little bit more than the average person would. So I kind of get it. I don't want to laugh at that. I understand what that feels like. I love Clip Studio Paint. Me too, yeah. I wanted to read that one. Animation can be interesting, but takes a lot to make progress on stream. And maybe some people can be bored. Not me, but who knows? It's interesting that you say that, because like, actually, like, art and animation streams were something that were mentioned in the feedback form a lot. Oh, I also know some PogChomps brought up, like, an animation stream even before I released the feedback form. So that was something that was already, like, there's at least a little bit of interest in it. And I do think that it would make a good member stream. Oh, actually, member streams are another thing I want to do more of. I remember I used to try to do member streams every single week. I don't know if I want to push myself to do them every single week, but I do want to do more member streams than we have been doing. I guess, you know, things have been, like, kind of crazy. Like, you know, there's, like, the Minecraft event that was going on. And, like, just other game series that we've been playing. So it's kind of been taking up a lot of time, in the stream schedule. But I want to do more member streams. I definitely want to do another one where we draw, like, PogChomp profile pictures for, some PogChompions that were not able to make it to the last one. So I definitely want to do that. I like the idea of an animation stream. Especially, like, you know, we can, like, maybe come up with ideas together. And I can kind of show you my workflow. And then I think if any PogChompions, like, do know Clip Studio Paint animation, maybe, who knows? Maybe they'll teach me something new. And I'll like, get some tips and stuff. I don't know. It could be very productive and educational. And fun. Mika, thank you for the membership. I missed you. Thought you were never coming back. I was gone for like 1 day. It's been 1 day. Member streams are a well-deserved reward for members. Absolutely. Yeah, I want to do more member stuff. I've been wanting to do more members posts too. Actually, I was looking at some other VTubers that I really look up to recently. I was kind of looking at like how they post stuff on YouTube, and there's a lot more posts going on. I feel like I could stand to post more. I want to do like more art stuff, more drawings and animations and stuff. I wish YouTube that would like let you just upload like. I feel like this always causes some confusion whenever I try to describe what I mean with this. But I wish YouTube would let you upload little short form videos in the community tab without it needing to be an official upload on the channel. You know, like sometimes maybe I animate something silly, or maybe I like do one of those videos where it's like, I just kind of do something cute, you know? I post it on Twitter all the time, you know? Like stuff that I would say, I don't want it to be an official like channel upload, but I do wish I could share it to my YouTube audience in the community tab, because not everyone's on Twitter and not everyone's on the Discord. Actually, I asked what people like thought could be improved in the Discord and how they would rate the Discord. And like I want to say like there was like a few posts in there that were like, oh, it's pretty great. But like most responses to that particular question were like well, some people like didn't even know there was a Discord, but a lot of it was like, I don't use Discord. I don't use Discord, which is totally fair, especially with some of the like stuff that people have been talking about recently with like age verification and stuff. You know, I totally get it. Wait, I had a point that I was going to make talking about this. What was it? I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, my point is like a lot of PogChomps are not on Discord and they might not be on Twitter. So like, I wish I could just casually share those videos and like GIFs and stuff, you know? To the YouTube community tab. But like the only way to do that is if it's an upload on the channel. And it's like, I don't want to upload like every single little video to the channel. Like that would not be very engaging content, you know? I feel like anything I upload to the channel is like, it's more official. It's usually more like well put together, well thought out, right? You know, so if I make a video where it's just me like making a cute face or like sticking my tongue out at the camera or something, and I post that on Twitter, you know? Yeah, Twitter's like the place I would normally post that sort of thing. But I don't want that to be like an official, like, upload on the channel, you know? Is that possible, the Discord thingy? What do you mean? It's because they want to funnel all the short form content to YouTube Shorts, probably. Yeah, but it's stupid. Sometimes I just want to post something really casual. But like, I don't want to like just upload it as a video. I feel like that would kind of mess up a lot of metrics. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, probably better left to your socials. Yeah, I just wish that like, sorry, without question mark? What? I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah, I wish it could include Discord. Discord, it does include Discord. I wish it could include the YouTube community tab too, though. Yeah. I did see one person, suggest, like, for community posting, because I don't have interaction in the Discord. Some PogChomps did want that. Some PogChomps asked for that. They want free speech in the Discord. That's one piece of feedback I'm gonna have to politely decline, because free speech, even if it's just one channel, requires moderation. And, like, I do have moderators, but my mod team at the moment is kind of small, and I myself don't have enough time, really, to moderate the chat. And, like, I probably will be looking to get some more mods at some point. But I think that's also like something that I'll probably wait just a little bit longer on to get some other stuff out of the way, probably like maybe like later in the year or something. So like I don't think it's honestly, I honestly don't think it's something I want to do. And the way that the Discord is set up, it also helps in other ways, such as we can't get Discord hate raids. We can't get those. It can literally not happen. Because they cannot post in the Discord. That's understandable. Can we at least have a Maros channel? Do you guys want me to start responding to Maros in the Discord? You know, I actually haven't thought of that. I actually have not thought about that. That's not a bad idea. I used to answer them on Twitter. I have not been answering them on Twitter much recently, because I did not like the way it clogged up my feed. Like, I didn't like the way you go to my channel after a big Mara thread and all you see for like it's like the first 7 or like 9 posts or whatever, it's just me answering Maros. So I feel like any new person who comes into Twitter and they're checking me out and they want to see what I do, if the first thing they see is a slog of Maros, you know, that's why I stopped doing it on Twitter. And I didn't want to make a Yap account. I know some VTubers do it on their Yap accounts. I don't really want an additional Twitter account. Unless I like really feel like I really need one, but I feel like I don't really need one, especially because I have the Yap channel in the Discord. But I actually didn't even think about that, a Maros channel in the Discord for answering Maros. I didn't think about that at all. That could be a good idea. I might have to do that. That's a really good idea. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Cause like I do kind of miss answering Maros. I still have my Maros. It's linked in the Discord actually. So if you guys ever like, you know, don't know where the Maros link is, I have all my links in there. So yeah, I think it's a really, really good idea. I did also see another suggestion that was to add all of my like links and stuff somewhere in the Discord. Like not links like the ones I just said. No, hashtags. Like not links, hashtags. Sorry, like my art tag and stuff. Like having a permanent space for those might be helpful. And I liked that idea because I don't currently have that in the Discord somewhere. I could probably find somewhere in the Discord somewhere. Yeah. And there were a couple suggestions as well for the Discord that was like, can you like add a character reference to the About channel? There's one in the References channel, like no, Resources, that's what it's called, Resources. So some of the stuff that was asked for, it's in other channels in the Discord. It's just not in the one that you probably thought it was in, but like it's in another one. I highly recommend checking every channel if you haven't. If anyone here is like wondering like, oh well, what about this? It might be in there and you just didn't see it. So you know, just take a look around. You know, get familiarized, get comfortable. You know. But I really liked some of the suggestions. Oh, there was one for like having a channel to post schedules in. Now the schedules do get shared to Discord already. Because when I post on Twitter, I have a bot that posts anything that I post on Twitter, it gets shared to the Discord in a tweets channel. So technically, the schedules already do get shared in the Discord, but one PogChomp suggested a place where the schedules could be posted and they would not be like pushed up by other posts and stuff. If you guys think that's a good idea, then maybe we can like add that too. But I want to be selective with what channels we add, because I don't want things to get too cluttered, but I do think that could be a good idea. Yeah. But I really like the Maros channel idea. I've been wanting to kind of make the Discord feel like a more active community thing, rather than it just being like, okay, here's notifications and here's Chio yapping all the time. I've been wanting to like kind of be like a bit more active with like projects and communication and stuff. You know, without changing too much about how it works, but like being more interactive, I guess, in a way. So I do like that idea a lot. Yeah. I'm not in the Discord, so I don't have a dog in this fight. You could join the Discord. You don't have to. But if anyone ever wants a Discord link, well, I did just share it in the community post, but also it's in the description of every single stream in case anyone ever like loses it or wonders where it is. Because quite a few PogChomps had no idea there was a Discord. Like half the posts, half the responses to that question was like, "There's a Discord." is. It's pretty small, but there is one. I do a lot of yapping in there. If you're interested in Chio, yeah. Yeah, don't listen to Chio. You have to join the Discord. But if anyone wants to, you're welcome to. But no pressure, no pressure. Not everyone likes Discord. And unfortunately, you gotta cater to the algorithm a bit. If you post a bunch of silly little short videos and either don't do well or do too well, it might mess with your streaming content. Yeah. I think that was in response to like the YouTube video stuff we were talking about a few minutes ago. Yeah, it would like totally mess that up. Yeah. Yeah. I can be trusted with my freedom of speech. I would never say anything sus in the Discord. Alright, I am immediately raising an eyebrow at you. What is a Discord? I don't know. Is it something you can eat? Maybe? Yeah. You know, speaking of like numbers, I guess? I don't know. There was one PogChamp. This was one post. So like, I'm not here looking to like get one guy to anything. But it just kind of stood out to me. There was one message in the feedback forum that was like, don't talk about numbers so much. It's not good. Just be like cute little girl, cute VTuber interacting with fans. I don't know, it wasn't worded that way, but that's like basically what it was about. And I was just sitting there like, I don't think I talk about numbers that much. I used to more. When I first started back in Pixelink, I used to more. And I think that was because, like, in my head, I was like, oh, when I go corpo, I can help a lot of other content creators with my content advice and stuff. More people might see it and I could be helpful. So I used to talk about content tips and stuff a bit more often. And that was kind of the mindset back then, was like, oh, fans aren't really into that. And I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. So I stopped. And now, like, I feel like it rarely comes up now. But, like, I don't know. What are numbers? I don't breathe. Actually, wait, that feedback, it might not have been talking about numbers. It might have been thinking about numbers. It might have been asking me to stop thinking about it. Which, I don't think that's a smart thing to do. I think being aware is good. Being aware of how you're doing. And also, like, how fans feel. That's also a part of it. Part of it's fans' feelings. You know? I know how some people feel about, like, she's hyper-focusing on numbers! Numbers! I know how some people get about that, but like, that does include fans' feelings. Like, you know, I don't think that's something I need to really change. I don't really even think I like talk about it that often. A lot of the thinking I do about it stays in my head. I think the only time, actually, outside of talking about it like today, the only time recently I've mentioned it was on Twitter, because I was responding to like a drop a harsh VTuber truth, like, you know, trending little thing, like just talk about something that you think is like a truth. So I chose to talk about, like some of the misconceptions about how growth works, I guess. I felt like that was maybe the most valuable thing I had to say. So that's what I ended up going with. But like, other than that, it doesn't really come up that often. Yeah. Talking about numbers is a weird thing. It's usually fine when the streamer does it, but it becomes kind of cringe when the viewers do it. Well, a lot of viewers hate when the streamer does it too. Like, I try not to a lot, you know, but like, I don't know. I think it's like, maybe don't talk about it all the time, maybe, but like, thinking about it? No, I think it should be thought about. Like, not to an unhealthy degree, Not like in an obsessive way, but just to be mindful of like how you're doing, you know? And to be mindful of like how your fans feel, like how PogChamps feel, you know? Because if I'm looking at like, you know, your comments and also just like my analytics on stuff, I can see like, okay, PogChamps really like this. So maybe I can do more of this. It would make them happy. You know, it's not always about just being cold analytical numbers. Like, fans' feelings are involved in that process. It's not like, how do you say it? How do you say it? Do you say it that, like, it's not mutually exclusive? Is that what you say? Am I using that right here? That saying kind of confuses me a lot, not gonna lie. But like, I think this is an appropriate time for that phrase. They're not mutually exclusive. I think. Yeah, that's the way to say it. Yeah. I think it just kind of depends on how you talk about it. You know, and also how often, because you don't wanna bog people down about it, you know. I feel like it's best as like, you know, maybe if you're like again, like I feel like right now it's kind of a bit more appropriate to talk about, because we're talking about feedback, and we're talking about like how to improve like the stream environment for everybody. So I feel like it's a more natural point to maybe bring something like that up. Well, I mean, this did originate as like one of the feedback points I got, so like it is relevant. But I'd probably maybe try not to talk about it too much outside of that, which I don't. I feel like I'm doing pretty good on that. You guys can tell me if you feel differently. You know, with constructive criticism and stuff. I'm always looking for chances to improve. I want to be better. So if you guys ever have any feedback you think could help me improve, I'm very down to hear that. Yeah. When streamers talk about the numbers too much, it can make it seem like that's all they care about. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do it too much. But I do think being just mindful of it, you know, it doesn't always have to be aired out to people, but just being mindful, I think it's not a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. It's like, it's the opposite of bad in my opinion, as long as you're just going about it in a healthy way. Yeah. Yeah. Don't get political. It's not about politics. What do you mean? Chio always has a positive mindset, cares about us a lot. I try to. Sometimes I end up feeling a little sad about some stuff, but I try to keep my chin up about stuff. Because I just feel like a lot of things that can be improved on, a lot of it's within your control to do so. And that's why I decided to release the feedback form. I thought, you know, especially like we're still in the early start of the year. So I felt like it was like a really good time to like do that. Yeah. I was inspired by Mitty doing it. She recently released a feedback form to her Lucky Charms, and I was like, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. So I took a lot of inspiration from her feedback form. Yeah. And I feel like it gave me some really good insight into like what you guys like and what you don't like. Some of it was surprising to me. Some of it was like, oh yeah, I've been thinking about that too. I agree. That's a good point. So yeah, I will be taking another look at it again. I'll be taking another look at it maybe in a day or two. So if anyone here who has not filled it out, you have something you want to say, you want to do it anonymously, feel free to drop it in the feedback form. Yeah. It's in the YouTube community tab, like the post tab, or in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, it's also in the announcements channel in the Discord. Yeah. I would love to get feedback, but I'm horrible at giving advice. Well, your feedback could also just be like what you like about the channel, you know? What you like, what you dislike, about different things. I have a lot of questions in there. And if you don't have an answer to like some of them, it's fine. I made a lot of the questions like required, cause I kind of wanted to like try to get like a more well-rounded like sense of advice, I guess. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time when I ask for advice, I wanted to avoid people just saying like, "You're doing great," and nothing else. you know, like I want to know like what you think is great. Why do you feel I'm doing great? You know, like or maybe there's something you think is not so great right now and we could improve it. So I made a lot of the questions like required, but like you could just say no if you don't have an answer to a specific question. But I appreciate the more specific you guys are. I really appreciate it. And yeah, like if you feel like you're not good at giving advice, but you want to contribute, you could just tell me about what you like about the channel. Cause that is feedback in itself, you know. How you feel about it, what's positive, what's negative. She was perfect. I'm not perfect. But you are doing great. I know. It's not a bad thing to say. It's one of those things that feels kind of awkward to like talk about, but like I've had times in the past where I try to ask for advice because I want to improve, and if all you get is just like a slap on the back, you're doing great, and there's no specifics to it, and nothing else there, like, it's a lovely compliment, but like, I feel like just more specifics kind of help with like improvement, you know. So that's why a lot of the questions on there are required. But you guys were really fantastic with the feedback. I really appreciated it. Oh yeah, look, it's been like an hour of yapping again before we get to the game. Okay, I don't ever want you to touch anything politics. However, a cute girl with such a cute voice like you talking about politics would be such a funny thing. I mean, maybe you're not wrong. I don't wanna touch politics myself either. You know, that's one of those subjects where it's like, it's so serious and everyone's always fighting. I don't like it. So I don't really talk about it, but you're right that it might be funny. If it would be funny maybe if I did, which I will not be. But like in a hypothetical world where that was maybe happening, it would maybe be funny. But this is not the hypothetical world. Just making it very clear. I can agree that it's a funny idea, but like also having no intention to do it. Yeah. Penis grabbing. Penis grabbing! Because I can give her the super. Feedback, Chio is too cute. She takes 1/3 of my income and won't be back, sister wife. Won't be back? Are you saying I take your money and run with it? I do not. I'm right here, so clearly I can't back. My won't be my sister wife? Well, I feel like I do really well with being your sister. The wife part, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm really wife material. I don't know about that part. I don't know. And I was thinking for the Simba as well. I love the group streams, are great. The group streams. I can't talk. Like collabs and stuff. They're really fun. I do like the collabs too. We should talk and argue over food. Yeah, I feel like the politics that we talk about are just food takes, you know. What do you mean, our sister? Yes. Yeah. Chompi would win all the fights. I mean, can you argue with a dinosaur? This is true. If anyone disagrees with me, see, I'd be a great politician because if anyone disagrees with me, I'll just bite their head off.
I think you should talk about politics such as, is Indian food better than Chinese food? And such hot topics like, are the portion sizes at fast food places shrinking or are we just getting bigger? The Chio True political segment.
Yeah, that would be the politics we're talking about. Which, I feel like between Indian and Chinese food, I don't really have an answer for that because either one can like hit real well depending on how I'm feeling. It kind of depends. Am I in the mood for it? I don't know. But I also have not had a lot of like good Chinese food. Most of the time when I get Chinese food, it's like Panda Express, which is, it's yummy, but is it authentic? Is it like, no, not really. So I feel like I don't even have the experience with Chinese food. I don't feel like I can answer that. I don't feel like I can. But as far as fast food portions shrinking, I actually think yes. I think they are. Or at the very least, with the prices going up, they should be giving bigger portions. Well, actually, I feel like it'd be nice if it matched the price. But then if you give me too much food, I can't eat all of that. I can't eat all of that, man. Nah. I mean, I could have leftovers, but I don't know. There's food that I like having leftovers of, and then there's food that I do not like having leftovers of. And cheeseburgers, I don't like having leftovers of cheeseburgers because I feel like there's no good way to heat it back up and have it be as good as when it was. You know, I mean, I feel like reheated food, it's always a little less good, at least, compared to like when it was fresh, right? You know, that's kind of just like, it's like all food. But there are some foods that are better reheated than others, and I feel like burgers are one of those ones that are just not that good. Because if you put it in the microwave, well, bread is not good in the microwave. If you microwave bread, it makes it like tough. It's hard to chew. It's not that great. It's like, And especially like what condiments are on there. Have you guys ever smelled microwave ketchup? It smells really bad. I don't like the smell of microwave ketchup. It's disgusting. So like, is there ketchup on that burger? Like, I don't want to smell that if it goes through the microwave. No. You know, it's like, it really depends on what food it is. Wait, it would be really funny to title a stream something like serious political discussion, and then all the talking points are like McDonald's versus Burger King. Wait, that might actually be really funny. That might be... Is that a good idea? Maybe? Or would people just say that's clickbait? People might just say that's clickbait. And it might draw in the wrong people, maybe. What if people click on it and they're thinking like, another drama tuber that I can hear politics from. Alright, let's see what they have to say. And they come in and just be yapping about what's the best fast food place. And then they're gonna start raging in chat. They're gonna start raging in chat. Like, this isn't what I came in here for. Rage! I reheated a McDonald's cheeseburger the other day, and the burger was molten hot while the bun was lukewarm and saggy. I know, there's no good way to reheat a cheeseburger. There's just, like, I have yet to find one. I don't know, maybe the answer is like air fryer or something. I don't have one, so I don't know anything about air fryers. But I feel like that would be similar problems. I feel like it would be similar problems if you air fried your leftover cheeseburger. I just feel like it would be, you know, I came here for the food. Well, you got it. You got it. People wouldn't just be saying that. It would literally be clickbait. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't. Well, I don't know, because, like, it's also, like, kind of a funny haha. It's like a funny haha. It's not meant to be, like, serious clickbait. It's like a funny joke, but it is in the realm of clickbait. I don't know. I don't like clickbait. I've never liked clickbait. And I feel like if it's funny, it's not so bad, I guess. I don't know. There have been times where I saw that there was funny clickbait. Maybe for April Fools. You know what? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Actually, it's April Fool's Day. I show up with massive badonka honka honkers, and we revisit the fast food tier list that I did when I first debuted, like forever ago. And then we say it's politics, because we're discussing what the fast food tier list should be. Yeah? Although the one downside is I don't think I've tried enough places that I said like I've never tried. That were on that list. I had a section, like a decent length section, that was like I've never tried these places, and some of them I have tried. I've tried Jollibee since I've done that tier list. Jollibee was one of those places originally. I have tried Jollibee since then. But like I still haven't tried like Raising Cane's or Church's Chicken, you know, or Shake Shack. I've never tried any of those places, so if I did the tier list, those would still be in the never had section. Try out Bojangles? I have had Bojangles. Bojangles is pretty good. Yeah. I'd experienced Bojangles back when I first did that stream. Cane's is good but overrated in my opinion. That's what I've heard too. I've heard that the sauce carries it hardcore. But I haven't had it yet. So, you know. My colleague, thank you for the soup. Geopolitics stream be lolly tier list. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna out myself. Here. I don't know how many lolly anime characters I actually know. I feel like I know more lolly VTubers, and I don't really think it's a good idea to rate like other VTubers, other people. If there's like a negative tier in there, that can cause problems. So it would have to be characters. But like, how many characters do I know? How many do I know? I appreciate a lot of them. But like, there's been some pretty big chunks in my life where I was not able to watch anime. I feel like I might be kind of behind. And there's a lot of lolly classics that I've not watched at all. Come to think of it, I can't think of any either. I mean, I can definitely give you some characters. Lily from Zombieland Saga comes to mind. You know, I can give some characters, but like, enough for a tier list? That's the thing, you know? Yeah. Have you watched Prisma? No, I don't. Have I even? Wait, is that Prisma Ilya? Okay, yes, I have seen some of that. I did not finish it. I should probably continue watching it. I don't know why I didn't finish it. I was enjoying it. I think Fate just has a hard time keeping my attention for some reason. I can tell it's a good series, and I really like the animation. I remember when I watched that first Berserker fight. Bro, that was so cool. But for some reason, at the same time, it has trouble holding my attention. Like, it does not matter what Fate series it is. And I don't know why. But it is good. I really don't know why. Time for my weekly suggestion to watch Non-Non-Biori. I still need to. My sister really likes Non-Non-Biori. I still need to. It's almost been an hour of the Dino Yap. Life is good. It has been an hour of the Dino Yap. I usually tap out at Fate after 5 episodes of the season. That's kind of how I feel. I want to say, I don't remember the exact number of episodes that I watched in Prisma Ilya. I want to say it was like maybe around 10. But I don't remember. I do know though, I really like the design of that tan character from that show. The tan girl with the white hair. We need more dark-skinned lollies. They're kind of really peak. I don't know what her name is. I don't know if I even watched far enough to see her. But I just know, I know she's from Prisma Ilya, and she's like, great. I love her design. Whenever I see art of her, I'm like, yeah, that's the good stuff. And Chio with tan lines though. Oh yeah, like summer beach merch, but it's like Chio with tan lines. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of something else. I was really excited. I had this idea that I put in the feedback form. That was like art that I wanted to draw. And there was this idea that I had. I was like, wallpapers. Members only wallpapers that are drawn by Chio. Maybe. Or maybe just wallpapers that are not members only. Either way. I mean, I'm no pro artist. But I was just kind of happy to see Pug Jumps kind of like that idea. You know. Wanna hear a dino joke? Okay. Hit me. Yeah, no offense, but you look like you'd go from pale to burnt red in 5.5 seconds. You're not wrong! I think I've only had a tan like once in my life. And that was when I had a job where I was working outside a lot. So instead of burning, my skin just actually did start to tan. It was funny because I had like shoes and socks on, which I hate wearing, but I had to for my job. And it was funny because if I took off my socks, you could see like where the tan line ends with my socks and stuff. But I usually just burn. I don't tan very easily. I get sunburned like super easily. But like, you know, art can be anything. So I could have tan lines in the art, and it would be fine. You know, art does not have to be accurate, and that's the beauty of it. It can be literally anything. So, you know. Yeah. Remember to use sunscreen. I don't like using sunscreen. I don't like it. What do you call a blind dinosaur? And do you think he's Saurus? Well, the answer's no, Sharon. He's fucking blind. My skin doesn't even let me tan. I'm convinced I have to go to a super hot climate to achieve any tan amount. Maybe. Well, maybe if you're like me, if you just really give yourself a lot of exposure, like on the daily to the sun, you might eventually tan. I thought I was just completely incapable of tanning until that happened. And that's what it took. But like that tan has since gone away, and now I'm back to just burning in the sun. So I think it just takes a lot of exposure. You know. Sorry, it keeps getting caught in the filter. No joke, sorry. Dang it! No, yeah, the YouTube filter has been so freaking bad. I was talking in Skiddo's chat the other day. She was playing Dino Crisis, which I bought for her and was like, play! So she's been playing Dino Crisis. And literally, I said the most normal message. God, what did it say? Oh, it was the most... I know one that got filtered. She was doing that pipe puzzle. And literally, I'm telling you word for word what I said was, gotta connect the pipes. It got filtered! Why? What's wrong with that message? There's not anything sussy about it. There's no curse words. There was nothing. I was so confused. I'm like, why is this getting filtered? What? And that was not the only one. There was another normal message too. I don't know if I remember what the other one said. Wait, no, I do remember. There's a number on the game over screen where every time you die, it goes down. So I was like, I wonder what happens when that number on the game over screen reaches 0. That also got filtered for some reason. I'm like, what? What? Why are you filtered? What's wrong with that? Because pipe is an innuendo. Bro, pipe is also a normal word. They can't be doing that. They can't be banning normal words because it might be used as an innuendo sometimes. It's also a normal word. Like, you can't do that. That's ridiculous. Also, Big Clock, thank you for that super. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. Chio gets a sunburn opening the fridge. No, I don't! It's not that bad. Earlier I mentioned how YouTube communities can be better and got filtered. Why? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Chio, it's an AI. It can do whatever it wants because it doesn't actually want anything and just follows arbitrary learning. I know, it's, bro, they need to get, like, oh my god, they need to get more people. It's not AI! It's so dumb! Some of these are like totally normal messages. Wait, okay, what about the other one then? What about the other one then? Where I was like, I wonder what happens when that number on the game over screen reaches 0. You can't tell me any of those words are an innuendo. What's wrong? Did it get triggered by game over screen? Like, that's word for word what I said. And I remember I split it up into 2 different messages and then I got it to send. But when I sent it all as one message, like, I don't know. It got freaking filtered. Like, bruh, I don't understand it. Maybe I thought you were backseating. Which I was not. Actually, I had some people, look, they were teasing. So I'll say that first. They were joking. It was not serious.
I can't believe Chio would ask to pipe another streamer. This is going in the Google Docsy.
That's not what I said. Shadow's gonna be the reason I get cancelled. Game over and 0 are too negative. Gotta filter. It's so bad. Well, yeah. Some people teased me in her chat too about backseating, and I was I was like struggling between the half of my brain that knows it's teasing, and the other half of my brain that's going like, pushes up glasses. That's not backseating. Cause actually, like, okay, being totally honest, that teasing actually made me really scared. Because, like, I didn't want it to be, like, I'll talk about how much I hate that happening in my chat, and then I'm accidentally, unintentionally doing it in another chat. I was like, oh god, wait, like, please, Which I was informed that it was not. Which is what I knew from the beginning! But like, man, that kind of scared me though. Like, I don't want to be a hypocrite. Can't believe Chio became the very thing she swore to destroy. No! Now legit though, I just don't know what happens when the number reaches 0. It never reached 0 when I played it. It might reach 0 for skin. Does it just force you to restart the game if it hits 0? That's... The Dino Crisis is a pretty long game. I would not want to just have to restart. Imagine you get all the way to the end, and then you run out of retries, and then it's just like, haha, start over. No, man, no. Okay, so we've been yapping for an entire hour. Do you guys want to start the game? Do you want to? Yeah, Chio, we want to start the game. Yeah, whoa, go over there to the game screen. Recognition for super. Chio has a foot number. What? A futa? Futanari? I don't know what that means. Ta-da! Wait, there was a game? Yeah. Sorry, I've been going on big yaps and stuff. We're playing today Unknown Tapes. Ooh! It's a found footage indie dinosaur horror game. And I thought it looked cool. Yeah. Oh god, hang on. I have to move my chat over and it's like resized. Oh god, where'd my chat box go? It's giving me trouble. Okay, I'm just trying to resize it. It's getting really big and then it's disappearing behind other tabs. Making me chase it. Not chase it down. Okay. Chio is a futa? I did not say that. Not that there would be any problem with that. I remember feeling park jumps would really like my massive boner. Okay. I have no idea what side is right for me to sit on. Also, this game is really quiet. I don't know if it's because I'm not clicked into the game right now, or if there's just genuinely no sound on the start menu, but it is like silent. It is quiet. Oh yeah, there's a dinosaur on screen too, spooky. Boo! I got you. I got you. Well, if you are scared, and by you, totally not me, you, I guess maybe I'll hold you close. Just this once. I mean, I'm not a size king, blah. What does that mean? I don't know. Okay, clicking into the game. Nope, the menu just really is that quiet. I like how it doesn't say exit, it just says stop. Okay, options? What are the options? Is there like motion blur? There will be some camera effects and stuff. Yeah, camera shake. How much camera shake is that? It's turned all the way up. I might turn that down a little bit. Look sensitivity. I don't know. I'm not in the game yet. After flashlight. That always makes me happy. It's easy to remember. Shift running, crouch control. That's all pretty standard. Okay. Do we need all of these to be epic? Well, I feel like this game's not really giving me trouble with my PC yet. So it's probably fine. Mic sensitivity. Oh no, I forgot. Is this one of those games where it listens to your mic? Oh no! I'm too much of a yapper. Oh man, the cars outside are gonna honk and it's gonna get me killed. It's finally gonna happen. Every time I play a horror game, and I'm always like, if it senses my mic, and then it's the car outside is gonna honk and it's gonna get me killed, or a train comes by and then just goes brrr, and then here comes the dinosaur running for my butt. Oh no! Oh, this game is gonna hate you, LaBear. No! Chio, good morning. I'm gonna have to go to the doctor soon to register. Have fun and stream. Thank you, Catherine. Thanks for stopping by. I hope your doctor's appointment goes great. Well, okay. Recommend using headphones. How loud is the game? There's no sound on the main menu. Why is there like some lag? Maybe I will have to turn down my graphics. The material you're about to see is the account of what happened in Sector XW4, codename to discourage curious people. This material is government property, and viewing it without authorization will pose serious risk to your personal safety. Furthermore, every voice, face, or data that could make a person or place recognizable has been altered for government reasons. The young age of the person taking the video makes everything even more shocking, and he could never have imagined all the madness and horror he would witness that day. Am I a man? I'm playing as a man. Details. Recording begins approximately 5 to 7 minutes after the helicopter, according to... Oh wait, helicopter... There's a word behind my phone. Helicopter crash, according to estimates. Okay. Well, it's also behind my head. You guys didn't see it either. I was a blow. Let's see if I can still run. Why? Okay, you can run. guess this is my helicopter crash. There's no indication of how loud I'm being. Oh no! Okay, I'm not missing anything here, am I? I don't think so. Ooh. It's a bit quiet though. I think this game is just quiet. Check my backpack. Ah. Uncovering the truth. Today is the 2nd anniversary of your passing, Dad. Of your passing, Dad. And I still don't even have a body to cry over. Were you very proud of your work at the Aru Research Center? And how did they treat you? Yes, I say they because to me it wasn't an accident like... Penis grabbing. Maybe I should go.
Why are we whispering?
Shh. I can hear you. Maybe I should go back over here to read that. Why is the checklist so small? For me, something else happened, and the fact that, in theory, your body was totally destroyed makes me think about this even more. My complaints to the police and investigators were of no use. You know how bureaucracy works, especially if the injured party is a single common individual, and on the other side there is a company that has various connections. What does this mean? I started focusing too much on reading and not enough on reading. Fantastic, Mr. Fox. Thank you, Big Pack Chompi, for 10 months. Big cheer, love. Thank you. You know, Dad, I finally became a reporter a few months ago, solely to seek the truth about what happened to you. I hear something. It's scary. So tonight, using the help of a contact of mine who is a military pilot, I will try to sneak into the area of the Aru Research Center to find out the truth about you. I love you, freshman reporter Travis Khan. My name's Travis. Well, okay, that's the lore. That's why we're here. To find out what happened to our dad. And not die. This is scary. Okay, here's the gates. Save the flashlight. What do you mean I've been using it the whole time? Alright, it works. You telling me how to do run and flashlight because something's about to attack and kill me? Maybe it's just ketchup. Am I supposed to try to go with you? Damn, I need a code. Oh, Jade is the objective. So I was like, what is that noise? I thought it was a dinosaur sniffing for me. I found a keypad to enter the scientific station. I need the code to get in. That scared me. Oh, there's half a dead guy here. Oh man. It's pretty spooky. A destroyed car. You think that car has a code? Wait, how did a tire get in the window? How did that happen? Maybe that dead guy has the code. Oh, I hope it doesn't want me to go out there yet. Oh, here's a thing. This is already the second time that Dave lost the access code to the science station. I understand that he is the chief scientist, but the company merger thing is really stressing him out. I'll check the warehouse later. The code will definitely be there. Ah! It's not on this page. It's in the warehouse. Where even is that? Dead guy, can you take me to the warehouse? Point me in the right direction. Man, can I get a map or something? There's more buildings over there. Here it is, no. It won't let me go this way. There's fences everywhere. You think maybe one of these buildings is the warehouse? Yeah, there's a lot of fences around here. Okay, yeah, now we're back over here. Okay, I'm gonna assume the clicking noise is skeeving me out. I know the sound design's pretty good so far. One of these buildings must be the warehouse. Was there not a building over here? What? Oh, I ran out of stamina. Oh, it takes forever for your stamina to recover. Wait, there is no building over here. Damn, where am I supposed to go? Can I, like, get around the barricade? Warehouse, more like warehouse. Let's legit, like, I don't know what I'm about to be. Maybe it's this way. That was so loud. Uh-oh. Hi, dead guy. Is this the warehouse? Yeah. Wait, what do I take first? Audio tape brand. Ah, here it is. 7203. I have to walk pouch to make as little noise as possible. Only stand up, but I'm far enough away. I can't see! It's too dark! I died! Rewind, enter. Damn! I couldn't see anything though! Yeah! Okay, let's try that again. It's so tense, it's so spooky. I think we got it. Okay. That was tense. Oh, what was it? Oh, 7203. How to move down? What? Oh, I have to use the arrow key? I did it! Oh man, this is gonna be so tense and scary. I can't even see anything if I have to turn my flashlight off. That does not bode well for games where you have to turn off your flashlight if you can't freaking see anything when you do. But if you have it on, you'll get spotted. Oh man! Oh man, oh boy! I sure hope that won't be a problem. There is a safe in the scientific station. I need the code to open it. A safe? Where? Oh, over there. Oh, that safe. Okay. Audio tape player. I have an audio tape. Can I play it?
It is January 51, 1998. Incredible, really. I managed to isolate that D1 anthem for the first time. This will bring incredible advances in research. I'm very happy. They decided to entrust me with the security codes of various devices the day before yesterday.
Free
Is it possible
money!
to should take care of
Thank
it?
you, thank you! Well, okay then. Yeah. Mr. Sniffer, thank you for the super. Hi, hi. Project R1, named Velociraptor. Oh, I think that's the dinosaur that just got us a few minutes ago. Lived during Upper Cretaceous, 75, 71 million years ago. Hey, I'm from the Cretaceous period. That's like me. First fossil discovered, 1923. Details cited herein have been weakened, but remains lethal if in the immediate vicinity. Great intelligence as a predator, very dangerous normally. Great intelligence as a absolutely lethal in dense vegetation. I started to read the same line again. Venturing in dense vegetation in its presence is equivalent to certain death. Oh. Maximum caution, made insensitive to light? Oh. Why can't it be sensitive to light? Why can't it be the other way? Do I want to go outside or do I want to go more in the building? I don't know. Oh, a map of the surrounding area. Yes, please. Okay. So we're in the scientific station. Yeah, we came from the warehouse, helicopter crash, we got all that out of the way. I want to look around the scientific station some more. And then we have S1, there's a lake, and then there's an underground complex. It's not a super big map, but this game can be completed in a couple of hours. So I figured it'd be a really nice, like, solo one-stream game. As for whether or not we can beat it, it kind of depends on how hard it's going to be to sneak past these dinosaurs. They recently started construction on the complex in the other side of the lake in the S1 area. Dave usually relaxes on the top floor of the building because he says there's a nice view from up there. Dave seems really strange lately. I can't see him well. In any case, I heard he's probably going to get fired. I think they found out something really bad he did at the underground complex. I don't want to die. I think Dave might not be a super great dude, man. I think it means you can use your flashlight around them. But I did that last time and I died immediately. I don't think so. I think when it says they're insensitive to light, it means that you can't use it to, like, stun or blind them. Like, they're not sensitive to it, you know? Dave is a bad guy? Maybe. Oh. Well, hello, sir. Oh, okay, the light's just flickering. I was like, why did it turn off? We are all dead. Oh, that's a shame. He got his shoulder bitten out. Ew! Oh, his arm is coming detached. Ooh. Okay. It won't let me go in the other room, so I guess we're just going to the door over here. Back outside. Oh, if I'm really nervous, so I can't see anything. I'm nervous. I'm turning my flashlight. I'm gonna die. Did you hear those footsteps?
It's March 5, 1998. The research was successful. The government would have even funded the T1 project if it weren't for those incompetent managers. They don't understand anything. I think they also want to take me out. Well, they don't know that I already started doing my own thing in the underground complex. You will see, assholes.
You'll see assholes. They're gonna see assholes. I think those messages are from Dave. I can't see anything. Hi, episode. A new species of Spinosaurus has been discovered. I heard about that. Am I gonna be able to see them before I get too close?
Apparently, one bastard survived. You can't seem to proceed. This time I help you.
Oh.
We'll see each other soon.
How are you talking to me? Huh? Huh? But I have a tape player, not a communication device. How are you talking to me? I guess maybe he unlocked one of the doors in here. I don't see anything out here. I hope this game has a lot of checkpoints. Oh yeah, he opened this door in here. Ah! Bro, is that a Spino? But now's not the day to honk. He's like, yeah, that was a Spino. Hello. Can't see. Maybe I'll just... No, I can't see if I go up. That car outside is gonna get me killed. Whoa, that's a freaking huge human skull, bro. Bro, whose head is that big? What does it say? Leave immediately. If unauthorized. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta go across the water. Wait, do I have to go through the lake? With a Spino? And the car's outside honking and they're gonna give away my position? Oh, there's nowhere else to go. Oh, there's nowhere else to go. Ah! I don't want to go this way. Oh, I don't want to go this way. Oh, never mind. There's an invisible wall. It won't let me go this way. Am I supposed to go this way? No. Okay, never mind. All that tension for no reason. Maybe it's this way. Oh man. Oh man. I can't see anything without my flashlight. Oh, there's a... Shh, keep quiet. Don't go on me. It's so tense. It's so tense. Wow. Look at this non-Spinosaurus infested water. Surely nothing bad will happen. I'm surprised nothing happened. But now we're coming up on tall vegetation. Pig survival, humans died. I would say Pig has better expertise on surviving than I should ask him for advice. Oh my god, can you stop? I want to go back to the game now. Coming up on the other facade. What? There's no way in. Did I miss it? Did I walk past it? Bruh, I don't want to walk into the corn. Oh no. I think we're gonna walk into the corn. Oh no. Receive! Pack champion! Oh no. Oh no. My right. Thank you, Pin Pack Champion, for 11 months. Thank you for the gift. Thank you. Are we going this way? Oh, I don't want there to be more corn. No. Oh, there's stairs. I can't see. Oh, man. Oh, there's water. Oh, there's water. I don't do anything. There's another safe. There is a safe in the underground complex. I need a code. How many codes do I need? Why do I need codes for everything? Oh, it's not gonna have me backtrack all that much, is it? Oh. I wonder if the spider might get us on the way back. Talk to them in Dinosaurs. Tell them you're fed, not food. Maybe that will work. Wow, wow, wow! Where am I going, Laura? Maybe it's this other building. The camera effects keep scaring me. Hey. What the heck? Oh, that was weird.
It's July 18, 1998. I fooled you idiots. You wanted to get rid of me and I said I got rid of you. The results of those experiments will never be yours. Never. Never! Try to fool me now. Oh, that's right. You can't. Because you probably are already dead. If this art is ever heard by anyone, well, now that the safe located in front of the entrance to the underground complex is 0936.
Man just gave me the code. Completely random code dropping over my audio equipment. I know, right? Oh. Okay, I was worried there might be a dinosaur down here now. There's not. We're good. What was? 0936. Zero, 9, 3, 6. Yeah! Oh, it's the Spinosaurus. The Spinosaurus paper. S1 project named Spinosaurus lived during Lower Cretaceous and Upper Cretaceous 106 to 97 million years ago. First fossil discovered 1912. Okay, but why is that important? Is there something behind you? No, that would have been a really good spot to hide something. Games that listen to your mic are so tense. I never know if it's okay for me to talk. Chio would be that old. No, I'm 2 days old. Only 2. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen more dinosaurs yet. You think there's gonna be one in this building? We haven't fully explored it. There might be a dinosaur in here. I survived. Oh, but the freaking combies, not the combies. No. They're doing late Jurassic. They're all dead by the time I came around. Ha ha ha. 1859. Very small sized and non-lethal. If alone, lethal if in a group. They're pretty much always in a group. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a copy by itself. We good? We good? Ah. I think the company ran outside. I don't think he's here anymore. I love watching little V5s grow up. For me, it's a miracle that the discoveries resulting from my analyzes of the G1 enzyme have allowed the de-extinction of these creatures. I think I'll go to the entrance of the V5 area to look around for a while. Of course there's a combi area. Of course there's a combi area. We can't have one dinosaur again without a freaking combi area. No! Apparently we have an infestation of tall plants in that area. Is it the corn? In any case, I'll just walk along the sidewalk and follow the directions of the sign placed on the fence. On the way back, I just need to do the reverse route. I will make a report about it. Oh man, are we gonna have to remember what the reverse route is on our way down there? Or Are we good? Okay, I was a bit nervous that a dinosaur might like spawn after getting these notes, especially in dead areas where there's technically like a little hiding spot here. Do you like dinosaurs slash Jurassic Park analog horror? I've never actually seen any. I think we're good. Okay, I think we need to go this way. We need to follow the sidewalk, follow the signs, and remember the reverse road. There's no more sidewalk. Am I supposed to go over to the sign? I'm like confused. This is the only sign I see, but it's off the sidewalk and I could die? I don't know if it wants me to go to that sign or if to not. I don't know. um, Oh wait, how do I get back? Oh, to go check out the sink. If this flashlight dies on me, I swear to God. This is not a game where that should be happening. Because he made it so freaking dark without the flashlight. So don't stop. Somebody had their period real bad in it. Hi. Goodbye, my love. Why was the photo of your love in the bathroom? You've got barbecue sauce on her face. Scary! Okay, 0713. Zero. Quick. Pass underground complex. Yeah! No, my flashlight! They actually took my flashlight. I'm going to kill somebody. How am I supposed to make my way back over there? Wait, what? My vessel's back, what? I don't know, but I'll take it. Come on, flashlight, come out. Okay, cool. I think we made it. My flashlight is seriously dying. I thought that kind of answered like the video shorelines though. It was around a lake. It was a piece of land going through a lake. There was water there. Wait. What was the code? 0831 0831. I didn't get to that. Just the next section of the game. Map of surrounding area. Okay, well, this is, oh, there's a lot of rooms. Well, I mean, not terribly a lot of rooms. Okay. Oh, there's gonna be more dinosaurs. Oh, this is gonna be spooky. Why is there a dead-end hallway? I don't want the dead-end hallway. So I guess our goal is to get to the residential complex. Woo! My jump plushie is precious. I love it. Thank you. It's my plushie. I love my plushie. Even so, that dinosaur, can't remember its name, Spinosaurus, doesn't usually like to hunt that deep even for a lake. But this is a compound where they've been recreated in modern times. It's not like a natural wild Spinosaurus. It's not a natural wild habitat situation. And there's a ton of different dinosaur games that are like this. Suppose that makes sense. It does. It does make sense. No, not an Allosaurus. No! Lived during the Upper Jurassic. First fossil in 1869. The L1 specimen created appears to be smaller in size than normal, and has also taken a totally dark pigmentation which allows it to be almost invisible in the dark. Oh yay! Lethal predator that has apparently prefers to wander, especially in places rich in carrion. Okay. That wouldn't be down here though, would it? I'm glad my flashlight decided to suddenly not die anymore. I need a level 1 magnetic code. We need a key code. No way an owl could fit down here. But I said this one's smaller than usual. I need a pair of bolt cutters to break this thing. The new AXL 3710 model elevators just installed represent the pinnacle of automation. Who pinned this to the wall here with it? In fact, to be able to use the lift, it will be sufficient to only be in possession of a magnetic key of any level. The special and advanced sensors present in the lift will immediately recognize any valid magnetic code and will activate automatically. Simply enter the lift to reach your destination. Huh. We need the code for that too. I don't want to go down all the way. Crowbar. That crowbar. I don't want it. Sound detector? I just see the crowbar. I don't see a sound detector. We have recently developed this sensor capable of detecting the presence/absence of certain experiments in the surrounding area through its automatic activation/deactivation. Thanks to the real-time analysis of the acoustic noise produced, the sensor is capable of indicating whether you are in a dangerous situation or vice versa. Tested and found suitable at the moment with the DH1 Dilophosaurus. There's Dilos too! The sensor could also operate automatically with other experiments, but requires further testing. Oh man. What's it look like though? How am I gonna know? It broke after one use. Typical. Ah. I opened the door. Nice. I really like Alan. He is one of the last to arrive at the Auro's Research Center, but he immediately proved to be very kind and helpful. He recently obtained the Level 1 magnetic card, essential to access the elevator that leads to the underground complex and to access the presentation room of the new scientific advances obtained. Sorry, I just want to see how long I've been shooting for. Obtained located on the same floor. He was very happy. Alan is also throwing some sort of party at his house in the Jurjuri? How do you pronounce it? Jurjuri residential complex next weekend? Can't wait. I want to go to the party. Ah, there's Dilos too. bro got flashbangs. You okay? This photo. Early Jurassic. 1942. This created DH1 specimen shows exceptional hearing. Oh, yay. They can easily hear even the most inaudible sounds. If it's inaudible though, then you can't hear it. Talking, running, or even walking while standing up generates enough noise to be noticed. Pay close attention to its venom. This creature is capable of spitting blinding / paralyzing venom. It is strongly recommended to use the sound detection if you are in its presence. This technological device will automatically activate / deactivate. Apparently, they have a leather collar that's always on. It's like kind of behind my phone. I keep having to like lean forward to read what the rest of it says. I can't move my phone anymore. Whee! And then there's this one. There's a freaking car now too. How many dinosaurs are in this game, bro? This game was like a few hours. So you can have individual segments for every single one. Maybe some of them are just like, you kind of see them, but not really. Carnotaurus, Upper Cretaceous. Ooh. 1984. Ooh. CT1 specimens are very sensitive to light. The use of any light sources such as torches in their presence is absolutely not recommended. Pointing a lit flashlight at the CT1 will be fatal. Ah. They hate flashlights. Aww. Is it gonna load? I don't want to talk and then it loads and then I'm still talking and I instantly get killed. I saw some lag. Is it loading? I have to reach Alan's house to get his level 1 magnetic key. This is a lot of effort. This is a lot of effort and a lot of notes. Okay, a map. So we are down here. We just came out of the underground complex. So we have a tunnel coming up. I like tunnels. And then there's a park. Oh, why is Alan's house all the way over there? All the way over there. We have to go through the park. There's a school. Is all of this, is the school like explorable? But like, why only need to go to Alan's house though? Old building for what? Oh. I wanna hide in the fire. Okay, here's the tunnel. Coming up on the tunnel. How are you guys feeling so far? Are you spooked? Are you scared? Why did it freeze for a second? Is it spawning something in? Ah! That's how I feel internally. Thanks for getting that for me, McCark, since I cannot. I'm here for cute girl giggles, scream, and sneezes. Oh, well, you got the scream. That's perfect. And we've had giggles. Now all I need is a sneeze, but preferably not when there's a dinosaur around. Ah. No, this car went off the road. Wait, where am I? Huh. Wait, okay, if that's where I'm supposed to go, then like, what's over here? Is there anything? I wish I could uncrouch and go faster, but I don't want to be hoed. Our sneezes so awesome. They're cute. From VTubers, they're cute. Jeffrey Sparkle has been missing since September 3rd. He was wearing a blue shirt and a pair of gray trousers. Anyone with any information? Jeffrey Sparkle. What a name. Ooh. As far as not blowing their nose, though, I don't know. Nobody mentioned that. You know what I'm kind of in the mood for? I just randomly got a craving for like cherry flavored slushy. Cherry flavored slushy. Does that go all the way down? No, I think I can go down on this side. I have to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, so far so good. No dinosaurs here except us. It's just us. It's just us. Can't go in that door. Just us. Back or fake? I don't know. Just me and Roger. I could go down this way. Poor Mr. Sparkle. Jeffrey Sparkle kinda sounds like... Well, I know it has a male's name in it, so like, maybe not too much, but it kinda gives me the vibe of like, a drag queen name. Oh. Oh, that's scary. Oh. Oh, look at all the blood on that car. Ooh. Ooh. Blood is really scary. I would not want to be that person. I feel weird being so quiet. I feel like I'm being low energy. If anyone came in after the game started, this is one of those games that listens to your mic. That's why I'm being quiet. And anytime there's a dinosaur around, that's why I completely go silent. It can hear me. Oh, a dead guy. Okay, philosophical thought. Park built into 1900, commissioned by Dr. Jeffrey Horner, or another Jeffrey, founder of the Auto Research Center. During 1914, the statue of Telesio, one of the historical figures who most fascinated Dr. Horner, was introduced into the book. I see. It feels like there's a lot of area around here we could explore. So, is this your blood? It might be. I think he bled a lot. That's like a freaking explosion. Road close. Can I go back you? I can. A little bit. Which way am I going again? Okay, I need to go so that way, but like, what's over here? Maybe we'll find something cool. Or not. Can't go that way, never mind. It won't let me. Did I pick on you too much? I don't think so. reach the other side of the street to the west. What about this way? Towards the school? Section's taking a while though, you know, I kinda just want to get to Alan's house. Did I say or do anything that made you feel like you were cheesing too much? I don't think so. I think if I ever felt like someone was speaking too much, I mean, I know it can be kind of awkward to talk about that, but I feel like I would just try to, like, let you guys know. You know? Oh, there's another poster here. Can I read it? Omari Orbla has been missing since September 5th, 1998. He was wearing a yellow sweatshirt and a pair of shorts last seen near the old building near the tunnel. Only 10 years old? Gang! Probably avoid the park if you can. Yeah, there's probably dinosaurs over there. Ooh. We're coming up on Alan's house. Oh. E for the gate. Oh. Someone shooting a gun? What was that? Huh? Or could you be any louder, gay? I really want to move faster, but I don't want to uncloud. Okay, we're at Alan's house. There's a note. Is it from Alan? I don't understand why Alan keeps a copy of the house keys in Tommy's doghouse. Absurd. By the way, I have to tell him to move the doghouse from the back of the house. Why did you leave this here? Well, okay. What? Oh, he does not have a lot of stuff in his house. Pretty bare, pretty empty. That's convenient, I know, right? Ah. I hide under here? No. Ah. Was that door open before? Ooh. thought I heard something. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, the sound design is really good. It's pretty good building tension. I have to criticize his interior decorating though. Why is this so empty? Alan, what the heck? There's not even a TV in here. There's a dialogue in here. Oh no, I wasn't expecting it to be in Alan's house. Can't see anything without the flashlight out. What did it say, Chio? What did what say? There's a meter behind my head. It's like a sound meter. And it's like going up only a little bit. It's like tracking the sounds of the dinosaur. The disappearances keep happening. I'm not scared, but I'm certainly not very calm either. At school, Jester told me he saw a strange animal the other day. Mike, I tell you, it was a dinosaur. Who does he want to take for a fool? Anyway, I think I lost my dad card. I lost my dad card in school. In the presidency, to be specific. I just wanted to show Jester something cool, but ended up losing it. Dad will kill me. Oh, I almost forgot. They put a copy of the school keys in my backpack to prank me. Assholes. I work currently. Hopefully I get to watch later. Good luck to you. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you. Don't you speak dinosaur? Do you speak every language? Do you speak every human language? Actually, you're a dinosaur. Don't you speak dinosaur? You should just know what it says. Don't even need me to translate. I'm an egg. Then you can't talk, silly. Is that your dinosaur friend in your hands? Yeah, this is PogChamp. My parents put them in Dad's office. Tomorrow they will return them in person. Okay, so we need to go to the Dad's office, Alan's office, to get the school keys. And once we have that, then we need to go to school. Okay. It's in the next room. Bruh, do I have to turn my flashlight off? I can't see anything if I turn my flashlight off. But it might kill me if I don't. Was Dino Crisis fun? Yeah, I had a lot of fun when I played Dino Crisis. Guys, what should I do? Should I try to walk through without my light on? Even though we can't see anything? Well, he can see, I'm sure. I think the dino can see. So I probably don't want the light on. Right? Sounds like a velociraptor. It is not. Reason with him. Maybe he's got the same goal as you do. He's gonna eat me. I don't trust him. Not after the last dinosaur ate me. Not very big. Maybe you can wrestle it. Well, I'm also not very big. I think I'm gonna try to go past without my light on and just hope for the best. Okay. Quiet. Quiet. Okay? Okay. Put our quiet mouths on. Did I bump into it? I can't see anything with the flashlight off. It's really dark. Wish the lights didn't have to go out. Oh. I don't think he'll hear me out here. Although he also didn't hear me when I was in there and yapping, and it was picking up to my voice, despite him having really good hearing, supposedly. I don't know. Where would I go to get a fuel canister? Did we see one? I don't remember. Yeah, it'll spit something at you. We saw that in the death animation. The dino. Is there something in this trash can? No. Maybe in the garage? Is there a garage? I don't know. Garage. Is there a gas station? Is there a gas station? No. Maybe it was back here. The generator's back here. Maybe the fuel canister is also back here. Freaking scary, scary dinosaur. No, there's no fuel back here. I don't know where to look for the fuel canister. I mean, I imagine Alan would have some in his house, but I don't know where else in the house I could look, because the dino won't let me in. Did Chio die yet? I've died twice. Not too bad. Is it in the back of the car? No? I feel like I can probably walk around. At least this little area here. Where would we find... Where would we find the fuel canister? A small building with the door open? I don't know if we can get over there or not. That might be out of bounds. Hmm? Yeah, I don't think we can go this way. Frick, I don't know where it is, and there's a lot of places we could check around here. It's gonna take forever, unless it's... maybe it could be here. Actually, we did go past a gas station in the very early part of the map, but that's pretty far away. Are the dinos scary? Pretty scary. Not super scary. I'd say it's more just the tension of getting caught. But the actual jump scares and the dinosaurs aren't super scary themselves. Oh, high voltage. Ooh. Do we really have to go all the way to the gas station to get the fuel? That's the only idea I have. I really hope it's safe, because doing all this backtracking only to not find it would be very annoying. Especially when you have to crouch walk. I mean, I don't know if the game would let me normal walk through here, but there are some dinosaurs around. Feels more like a thriller game than horror. It's definitely a horror game, but not every horror game has the same execution. I think the tension would be a bit more if I wasn't also upset about having to go backtrack. At least make the backtracking more fun. Or at least make it so it's not so far away. I'm gonna ask Uncle Google in a sec. If we don't find it at the gas station, then we'll have to wait. Because I don't know where else to look. If it's not at the gas station. Is it this way? I think it... Yeah, oh yeah, there it is. I really hope it's here. I think I could stand up. I'm tired of crouch walking. It's so slow. I think it's sense of dread without taxing the player with tedium is a final. Yeah, it really is. I don't think this game's doing too bad with it though. any reason. Come here. I was walking past. I think. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where the gas is. Do you mind looking it up, pork chop? I don't know where it is. Not you. Where's the back? Where else do you want me to look again? Oh, I can look at this? People continue to disappear, and there are those who enjoy inventing sightings of strange creatures. Not invention. Watch it be like in Alan's house and I just somehow missed it and walked all the way back here for no reason. That's gonna be what it is. Probably take the walk if we don't hear anything around. But it could be quiet. What if it's just quiet? And then you think you're safe? So you stand up. And then you start to walk. And then, BAM! They get you. I do think Allen's street is probably pretty safe though. Anything beyond this bus outside of Alan's house itself? The inside of Alan's house where the dino is? Everything else is probably okay to walk here, you know? Can I come over here? What kind of truck is this? It's like an armored truck with a gun on it. Okay, there's nothing here. I mean, surely Alan would have fuel for his generator in his house, right? Wouldn't he? I mean, if I had a generator, I would be needing fuel for it. Have you found anything, pork chop? You'd think so. Yeah. Plus also so you don't have to walk all the way back somewhere. I can take a look around the hallway and stuff again in here, but like I didn't see it before. Okay. Well, there's nothing in here. Note in the house that says they're getting fuel delivered. Does it say where that note is? I don't see it. I feel like there's not that many places around here to hide the note. I don't see it. I might look it up myself. Upstairs in a bedroom? But the only stair is on the other side of the dialogue. Should I just try walking through with my light turned on? Cause doing it turned off, maybe I accidentally bumped into him. I guess we could try it. Okay, I found it. I just ordered a few cans of fuel. If the generator at the back of the house were to fail, there would be no electricity left. They should deliver everything soon enough. They should fix the 4 indicators of the vehicle with which they make deliveries. They are always on. Incredible. Number of missing people is increasing. Strange animals spotted. The authorities urge caution. Stay at home. Yeah, I guess I must have just bumped into him or something when I went through before. Alan has some incredible security standards for his office. I don't know what he does in there. He told me several times that it's government stuff or something like that. The office door may seem like all the others, but in reality it's reinforced and electro-rated. If that weren't enough, you also need a special key. You must have it in some drawer in the bedroom. Do you think I can go in there? I feel like that guy might kill me. Should I go get the fuel first? Actually, Quick Chop, what does the walkthrough say? Does it say to go in that room next, or does it say to go get the fuel next? I don't want to die and have to get all the notes again. I don't wanna. It's not just blood in that room, there's a dinosaur in that room. The office key is in the door in that room. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't know if maybe I went and got the fuel first and turned the light back on, if it would like make the dinosaur leave. I'm so glad I had the game paused when that car honked. Am I supposed to just go into that room with my flashlight on? I think he's going to see it. I think we're going to die if we do that. You can get the fuel first. I'm still scrubbing through for the fuel location. It did say it was a truck that always has its blinker indicators on. So we can look for a car that has that. Maybe it's best I get that first. I don't know. Okay. I feel like the dials can't hear you super well if you're in this room, because that's when the bar disappears. That was on the way to the gas station. How close to the gas station? How close? How far away do I need to walk? Wait, is it this one? Oh my god, it is. It's right here. Oh, thank god. We really did walk all the way back to the gas station for no reason. I didn't realize you could just sneak past a dial like that, because the velociraptors killed me instantly when I turned on my light earlier. I thought they were more sensitive to the light than that. Here we go. Did you hear that? I thought we're picking Ottershade. I think it does. I think it has checkpoint. I can't light the background. But the dinosaur's still there. He didn't get scared off or anything. I guess we just have to try to enter the room with him there. Should I turn off my flashlight? Do you think I'll be able to see? If I go in there with my flashlight turned on, do you think it'll kill me? Oh, it's so tense. Also, those dinosaurs have terrible eyesight. Useful information obtained thanks to Jake. He was told not to move or seek any light sources. Oh, T1, T-Rex, T-Rex. But he did his own thing. I don't think we'll find what's left of Jake anymore. Oh, in case of contact, remain completely still. The slightest movement would be fatal. Don't make any noise, and don't seek any light source. Don't even think about running away. If you think so, you're already dead. Oh, you muted? No, I'm mouthing the order to myself so I don't forget. I can't say it out loud. They'll hear and kill me. They can hear me. They can hear my mic. I was a man. It's okay. It's funny how that always happens though. If you like mouth anything, someone's always like, "Are you muted?" Wait, I forgot the order. Frick! Was it red, blue, green, yellow? I think. Ah, now I have to go check again. What? You know, the one face I wish I could convey better is confusion. It's like, what? Maybe I should just go like, just blink a lot. Amber, I did all that for Amber. In case of emergency, I've created a chemical compound that, in an emergency, is capable of killing all dinosaurs. All of them. All of them. Gosh, I hope not. Almost instantly. At the moment, it's just something theoretical. But I'm already well underway. It's all in my office in the underground complex. Okay. I made a decision to create this compound since I'm too worried about my family's safety. I'll keep it a secret. I don't trust Dave at all. I didn't agree at all, and I protested several times so that the area intended for Tier 1 was placed in a safer position, away from the city. All useless. In fact, I heard Dave talk several times about creating a T2! Too dangerous, it's madness. If something happened, the city would be too close, and there would be no escape. Probably the only way to survive would be to reach the underground complex. You mean exactly where I need to go? After I get the card from the store? Oh no! Okay, let's get out of this house. Time to put our quiet modes back on. I forgot what the note on Allosaurus said. Frank, how do you deal with an Allosaurus again? Frank? I forgot! I forgot how the Allosaurus works! There's no useful information about that. It just says it's almost invisible in the dark. Which, of course it would be. This game is so dark, pretty much everything is invisible in the dark. That's not unique to the Allosaurus. Should I just hide in the dark and hope it goes past me? Maybe they can't see in the dark too well. Maybe we will cross our fingers. Okay. just went over there to avoid a potential T-Rex. I was not expecting those other dinosaurs to start walking by. But now. No map. I gotta praise their use of jump scares. They're not overused, so they're pretty effective. Oh. Note, the other day I found a magnetic card of some kind on the floor. I will entrust it to one of the janitors with the task of keeping it in the other building while waiting for it to be returned. Ah, frick, now I gotta go to the new school building while avoiding the janitor. Man, it's almost like I've heard that before. Seen that somewhere before. Golly. After not reacting at all, bro, you didn't see the way my screen loads from that? For a second I was like, is there even glass in those
Jump
windows? But there's a
scare.
reflection. Jump scare. It didn't work. If you got the scream one though, that would have been really scary. Thank you for the tippy, Adamo. Hi. Not this one. Probably this one. Yeah. I don't want to go down. I'm downstairs. Okay. Oh. I saw the sound meter appear and I was like, uh-oh, more gatherers. Is she looking for her parents? I'm looking for a key card. And this game listens to my mic, so that's why I'm being quiet. Yeah. Now I can. I would say that. Ah! Eh. That's scary. But fuck, I was stuck. Fucking scared me in the school. Oh, my character just stopped moving, and I was like, "What? What? Bro, I didn't even see you over there." freaking Carnotaurus! Did the flashlight really reach that far away, or did he just see me? I honestly don't know. You know the gaming beaver? No, I don't. I've never heard of him. Like, Grano was cheating. Please put me outside the score. Please. Oh, thank God. There's Carnos in the park. Activity plan? I don't care about that. I don't know how well I can see. Okay. Is it purely a line of sight thing? I guess the shadows don't conceal me very well. But you can see really well. I was like hiding back in the shadows and everything. There's more than one. Am I supposed to just go through the park this time? Oh man. I'm going to become the gaming art book. Penis grabbing. What? No! I was almost there! Ah, it's just gonna be that part where it's like really hard. I feel like with a lot of horror games like these, there's always a part that's like absurdly like it's not very well balanced and it's really difficult. Thunder, thank you for the super. Yeah. So I think they're just seeing me from far away. Regardless of if my flashlight is on or not. Okay, wait. Okay, so yeah, we need to go either through or around the park, but I do know if we could get to the street over here, there's like a few cars we could hide behind. Streetlights being mean, I guess. I actually don't think the shadows do anything to hide you at all. I don't think it's that we're in light. I think it's just straight up that they can just see you. It doesn't matter if it's dark or not. You have to be out of line of sight, I think. And also not shine your flashlight at them. So, if we can make it to the street without the cardinal over here seeing us, there are some cars we could hide behind. Assuming there's not another dinosaur patrolling this road, which there could be. But assuming that there's not, we could hide over here. You'd think just a straight cut into the park would be the easiest. Also, I want to know, where did that other cardinal come from? Because there's nothing on the map right here. But the first cardinal that killed me came from like over here and ran at me from like this direction. It was like, there's nothing on the map right here though. How did he even get me? Bruh, man's cheating. Can you hear me clearly when I'm whispering? Just like curiosity. What? What? Damn, I fell. I waited too long to escape. You just fell over? What? You passed out? No, we just tripped and fell, even though I was crouched. Bro. You know, I feel like if you wanted that to be a timed segment, wouldn't the more natural thing just be they stop fighting and one of them sees you if you're still there? Not you trip and fall over pathetically and then it kills you because you failed for 2 seconds? Bro. Way to take out all the tension that you built up with that really cool scene. Okay, there. Jeez. Also, the T-Rex sound, it sounded like he was blowing out his mic. T-Rex with an Xbox mic. T-Rex with the turtle beach heads. Ross, thank you for so cute, so clumsy. What do you mean? Well, I don't have the bolt cutters. I have to get them. I bet they're in this room down here. There's a room over here we haven't been in yet. You think I can walk? newest games had faster crouch walk speeds. I get having it slower than walking, but half the speed feels so punishing. It kinda does. Like if I normal walk at the wrong time, then I'll just insta die. But then having to crouch everywhere, it's like you're so slow. It takes forever. I guess at least we get to spend more time together if it takes longer. There's that. Yeah! Elevator! Okay. I need to find Alan's office to get the chemical compound instructions. Okay. Going to a Resident Evil lab now? I think so. We're looking to make a compound that can instantly kill all dinosaurs. Hopefully it will make an exception for me and all of you. This kind of reminds me of a Subnautica house. There's a lot of doors. Can't open that one. Can't open that one. Probably a good thing. There's no dinosaurs in here, but... Well, now there is, but like... No, cook for dinosaurs. Okay, phew. Below is information to be able to synthesize the chemical compound that I have called extinction. The following compound should eliminate most of the experiments if released into the air via the diffusion machinery in theory. To synthesize extinction, you need 3 parts: compound X, compound Y, and binder. With these 3 chemical compounds, a test tube and the synthesizer machine will be enough. The situation seems critical, so I have already loaded the correct synthesis software in advance. The synthesizer machine should do the rest. I just hope I can save myself together with my family. These are some old computers, bro. What the heck? High-tech facility. What's really old tube TV computers? I don't think he saved anybody. Considering his house was full of blood and the Dilo's eating something, yeah, I don't think so. Ugh. Sad, but this is why you don't mess with stuff like that. You'd think eventually they would learn. Is this a map? Oh, it is not. It is... Is that a floppy disk? Is that what that is? Brief biography of the founder, Jeffrey Horner, presumed death 1936. Jeffrey Horner was a brilliant mind since he was a child, always fascinated by Chinese dragons or the first dinosaur fossils discovered in China around the 4th century. So he called them Chinese dragons? They're dinosaurs, man. Oh, how old is this man? 4? He founded the Auto Research Center in 1900 and contributed greatly from an economic point of view to the development of the nearby town of Jurjuri. also founding a school and donating a park. Thanks to the economic development and the jobs he created with the Arbor Research Center, he is considered by all to be the Great Jeffrey. Yes, that's a flabby. Ah! Sadly, Jeffrey Horner ended up missing on one of his expeditions in April 1936. He was presumed dead 5 months later. No body was ever found. Is that an open vent system? An open vent system? No what? I need key level 2. I guess we're going for that open vent system. That also needs level 2. I guess we're going this way. These are some dirty vents. They need to clean them. Oh. This believed sauropod fossils may have been an influence for Chinese dragons. Yeah, but a Chinese dragon though is still different from a dinosaur. What's with the random corner? Why is this one bigger? I don't know. Right, they're covered in ink. Someone's been spallooning in here. Hang on. Okay, it's gone. Happy that happened at a quiet moment. Oh. 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 He did not get eaten by dinosaurs. Oh. I'm not a monster. My family must know the truth. They must know the truth. On the lower floors. Oh. Let me read this note first. On the lower floors, I saw some abominations. I'm sorry, but Dave forced me to help him. If I hadn't done so, he would probably have killed me, or even worse, those dear to me. Dave has completely lost his mind. His admiration for Jeffrey Horner's research turned into pure madness when the corporate merger decided to block and cancel all experimentation and cloning research. I don't know what he was trying to do, but I couldn't believe my eyes. Dave used to lure the CEO of the other company that was part of the corporate merger into a genetics experiment. I only had time to read the name of the experiment, the Mark 1. The responsibility for that, and many other lives lost, is mine too. I can no longer live with this remorse. May those in charge forgive me one day. Okay, I know how people feel when they're like, I can't live with the guilt, I'm gonna kill myself. But I feel like if you really want to repent for something like that, even if it's for many lives lost and it's like a huge burden on your shoulders, you know, it's like a huge sense of guilt. If you really want to make up for it, I feel like the smarter thing to do would be to stay alive and make contributions to society. Try to help other people. Like, yeah, it won't give back the lives that you took. It won't unhurt the families that were hurt. But at least you're doing more that way rather than just doing this. Like, I'm empathetic to the overwhelming sense of guilt. But I feel like if that's your motive, it makes more sense to just try to be a better person. You know? Is it the briefing room? I guess so. The metal detectors are gonna go off. Gonna go off and summon dinosaurs. Don't go off. Awesome. Listen to me. Don't go off. Awesome. Listen to me. This is a booby-trapped room. What kind of room is this? Level 3. Oh. Decontamination chamber. It looks like it's about to flame my butt. It's flamethrowers and they spew out fire. And then you get burnt. I wonder how much longer is left of the game. It's been a few hours. I might just slow to play it. Elevator floor 1. Oh, this is pretty big, bro. What the heck? Okay, we can open this door. And we can open these doors. We can also open these doors. Oops. Punch, punch. Alan tasked me with obtaining that strange chemical compound. I have no idea what he wants to do with it, and calling it Compound X doesn't leave many clues. In any case, before bringing him the chemical compound, I will go and check the dehumidification system of the cage located in the Icarus control room. If that damned humidifier got blocked, it would cause an absurd haze. Yeah, and the last one, dude. Is this the last area? The Compound X, it's like Chemical X. I'm gonna make the Powerpuff Girls. And then they'll beat up all the dinosaurs. I recently obtained the level 3 magnetic card, and as a task, they assigned me to the maintenance of the area dedicated to the R1 project. Ooh, it's a raptor, girls. I like the Powerpuff Girls. I heard they're gonna do like another reboot at some point. Or maybe it's like a sequel series, I don't know. But it has like the original like creators involved. So I'm looking forward to when that comes out, because I heard the reboot they did already was not very good. So I have higher hopes for this next one. It's gonna have Craig McCracken involved. Yeah, Chio feels more buttercup to me. Really? Are you just saying that because I'm green? I don't know, I am pretty tomboy, but I don't know if I'm that rough and tumble. Area dedicated to the R1 project. Apparently there's a problem inside cage number 1. I'll go investigate later. Oh. Is this the last area? Pop-Up Girls was low-key pretty funny even as an adult. I agree. I like cartoons like that. Have you guys seen, I don't know if any of you guys have seen, but there's a sequel series coming out to Sophia the First. Oh. I'm really excited. I watched Sophia the First so much when I was a kid. I'm a big Sophia fan. Ah. How did you manage that? You killed a man on the stick. Ah, why am I stuck? Yeah, I'm really excited for Sophia the First. I also really liked, My Little Pony was really good. And My Little Pony kind of became my comfort show during one of the worst parts of my life, so I have an appreciation for it. The show and the mobile game and stuff. I feel like I was never super crazy into My Little Pony until then. And it just kind of randomly became my, like, comfort thing for a little while. Oh, a dead guy. Oh. Project P. Name. Pterodactyl! No! No birds! Lived during Upper Triassic to end Cretaceous. Do not give me birds. X compound. Yeah. I hear something. There's something out there. Like that bird, I can take that guy in a fight. That guy's not that big. So many doors. There's two. The barn door and compound Y. We're doing it. I'm gonna kill this bug. Oh, okay. I don't check that. I don't check that. I need the barn door and compound Y. Oh, okay. I bring them back here. We placed into just flying dinos underground. I guess they were being kept in containment. Good. Back those flying bird bags. Is it because my flashlight was on? I can't see without my flashlight on. What the heck? I think he saw the light. Maybe I should turn it off when I get to the keycard. It didn't seem like he saw it until after. Okay, we'll try that. No, he got me anyway. What the heck? Why is that guy getting me? Is there something I'm supposed to do first? Okay, I think I can walk around. I don't think there's any dinosaurs in this area. It's not because of the light. It must be something else. I'm not making any noise though. I don't know. Those rooms are dangerous. They're all full of tall grass. But I have to get that key card. I don't know what I could do differently. What? If there's a way to close the door with the roommate goes in before. Yeah, I'll just go. Oops. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to like keep it away from me. I'm gonna attempt. I'm gonna experiment. The door to the room he's in is on the ground. The door at the end of the hall requires the key card that's in that room. And the game always told me not to go in the tall grass because that's where they are. I don't know what it wants me to do. Do we need to consult a walkthrough again? This doesn't feel very clear to me. Unknown tapes. Walkthrough. Maybe it's just bait and there's another key card somewhere. No, that's the key card. There's never been duplicates of anything in this game before. There's no good walkthroughs coming up for me. Maybe I just need to watch like a video and go to the spot. Man, hi Apache, how you doing? I'm looking up what to do in this game because it's not clear to me and I don't know what to do. Okay, let me show you. Okay, no, we're past that part. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, so he's going in for the... Wait, did he do anything? Did he do anything first? I found the part I'm at. Okay, he goes in for the... Oh, he died. Okay, he's trying again. He did not wait for the dinosaur to go in. Okay, so he waits for the dinosaur to go in, and okay, now he's going for the key code. He just walked back out and nothing happened to him. He didn't do anything special. Excuse me? Excuse me? Why am I dying? Wait a minute. Oh! Oh, this is that room from earlier. Okay, it loops back around. Okay, that's all I needed. That actually went by pretty fast. I thought it was gonna take longer than that. That train. I like panic paused for that one. We should be able to continue now. But we might have to come back down here because the machine for mixing the compound is down there. But we need to get compound Y and the binder. They'll probably be up here. Playing Choo Choo Charles now? Yo, I loved Choo Choo Charles. That was such a fun game. Maybe someday we should have like a nostalgia month where we just revisit and challenge ourselves to beat a lot of like games that we did like in my first year. Like Choo Choo Charles and Subnautica. But like hard modes to also add challenge, make it interesting. Hard mode. Okay. Is this the last section? This has to be the last section, right? Level 4? What? Okay. Would 100% support both of those. I'd be down. But we probably want to wait a while longer to do something like that. The vote may be hard, but Chio is harder. That's what they say about my penis. I don't know what way to go. I guess not that way. Level 3, here we go. I think there's something going on. Yeah, it's one project. There is DINOSAURS. Wait, that was that really, really big, like, scary dinosaur that I saw in prehistoric hunt. The one that I didn't think was gonna be that big, but then it was huge. Oh no. Oh. Upper Cretaceous, 70 million years ago, 1948. The specimen placed inside the containment cage seems to have developed unnatural aggression, probably a consequence due to the isolation and unnatural conditions to which it is subjected within the enclosure. To Director John Grant. Hello, Director Grant. I wanted to let you know that the other day I noticed the tank room attendant handling a level 4 magnetic card. I have been working in this place for 10 years and I still have a level 3 key card. I don't think it's right. How is all this possible? If you don't take serious action, I will be acting accordingly. What are you gonna do? Quit? That's a big bird. Where the heck even was he in that enclosure? How do I miss something that big? How does my character know? The deficient machine they installed on the 18th floor. What? How many floors are there? Is too energy intensive. More electricity is needed. I think running it with an external fuse supply is ideal for now. Apparently, this machine is used to spread various compounds into the air that render the creatures highly harmless. So if the power goes out, I think the above ground fences could have a tough time. While waiting for much better performing fences, they will manage those damn monsters through the power of chemistry, evidently. 18 or negative 18. Doesn't matter. It's an 18th floor either way. He's scared. Dave be damned. I'm sorry, Alan. I'm bleeding to death. It's over for me. I won't be able to create the chemical compound extinction like I promised you. The binder is in the reactor room, while the diffusion machine is on the 18 negative 18th floor. I will never succeed. My strength is abandoning me. It's over for me. I need a binder and test tube. What? I had the test tube. I literally picked that up already. What? Did it take it away from me when I died? No, not Alan Grant. Oh man, well it's not a Jurassic Park game. I said his last name earlier and it started with an I. But yeah, I had the test tube already. It must have taken it from me if it says I still need it. Wait. Can I check my inventory? Yeah, I don't have it. What the heck? I picked that up already. Wow. Go to open the door leading to the elevator to the 18th floor. 1994. I had that test tube already, but why did you take it away from me? What room did I get that in? I know it was on the other floor. I'm glad that the Rhinoceros doesn't seem to be chasing me. Can we even go back to the prisoner room? We don't have to. This was the prisoner room. We just went like around it. Okay. We'll just have to pick up the test tube again. And then we go back to that other room. I mean, I guess we had to come back to this floor anyway, so... As the machine we need is on, like, the other area or something. There's danger up ahead. Is it your mom? I think it was down in this area. Yes. We got it somewhere here. I know it's not over here because this is the raptor area, so we don't need to go over here. This was the room with the pterodactyls. It was probably the test tube room. if I had to guess. Probably the test tube room. I think we can skip the dinosaur rooms. I hope it's in there. Imagine it's actually not. Actually, that was where it was. Until, like, you know, one of the researchers kind of, you know, took it somewhere else. Ooh. Fastest way to the raptor area. How is that fair? I don't know where he went. Where did that guy even come from? He wasn't there before. Also, McCrock, that like actually scared me when that happened. Look out for that dino bottom right. Yeah, this guy, he's gonna get ya. He's gonna get ya. It better not have taken anything else from me just now. Okay, I think we're good. But we still need to test tube. Maybe it is easier just to go back the other way. I don't know. Random dinosaur randomly there. This is bull. I already had the test tube. Like, do it. Okay, yeah. What? Whoa, what the heck? These freaking birds! I can't even get back over there. Hang on. Oh, I didn't even go the right way. Oh, it was the other way to the test tube room. Okay, we don't need to go past those birds then. We just need to make it past the one guy. How do you die to that? I don't know. That guy is smart enough. I could take him in a fight. I could beat him up. I'm gonna shove him in a locker and make him cry for his mommy. I literally grabbed this already. I'm on negative floor 1. Am I on that floor? Oh yeah. What room? Oh. Very convenient. I got it. All that surface to reach flow and negative 18 to use the diffuser machine. Okay. Okay. Woo! Ah, we did it! We got the freaking test tube. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world because we did need to go back to that synthesizer machine anyway. So I guess out of everything I could have needed to get again, the test tube was probably the best thing I could have gotten. I'm in the mood for blue raspberry something. I'll have to get myself a treat after this. What kind of treat? I don't know. I don't know. It's a Chevelle stork sound, very cool. Ooh, the Laughwing bird. Laughwings from Skyward Sword are based off that bird. Okay, wait, is it this floor? No, that's to -10. That's to -1. Yeah, lapwings. Lapwings are technically real. Because they're based off sugar stocks. They look just like them. Just without the bright colors. And not as big, but otherwise they look the same. Is it over here? I don't remember there being other elevators. So why is it that when I check the map it doesn't... Oh. Yeah, I don't have a map for this floor. Like, excuse me? I don't think there is anything else this way. I feel like it's probably on the floor with the Therizinosaurus. Wait a minute. Do we have a level 4 keycard now? We do, don't we? Wait, we can get into this room with the reactor, right? Yeah, I think... I also think we can run, it's fine too. There's nothing here. But I think it's back... Oh, frick, I forgot I have a stamina. It's back this way. It's back through here. It's back down here. I think we have to go to the reactor. Asthmatic protection. I love how, like, lapwings, shoebills don't mind humans. They aren't tame, but they just vibe. I've heard they can be pretty assertive and aggressive. Well, not aggressive, but like you don't want to mess with them. But like they are pretty familiar with people. They're pretty cool. The one time I'm walking, the one time I decide, you know what, I'm not gonna crouch. The one time that scared the crap out of me, oh my god. No, I have been in here. Wait, where the heck am I supposed to go? We do have the level 4 key card and I used it. Oh. It's this way. I found it. I'm just bad at reading maps. No! You know what? Yeah, put me on the other side again. Then I'll make it easier. Bruh. Bro, literally spawned in to punish us. I know, man was not there before. Okay. I'm happy that one was forgiving. I kept getting stuck on the door. Happy that one did not yoink off my balls for turning on my light. W, blind dino. No, there is no source. No, there is no sourcing. Okay, I don't think he can get us across those laser beams. I don't think. Never mind. He got around them. What's the code again? Wait, oh yeah, 1994. I don't. Open? Oh. That was awesome. The timing. Why'd it make me stand up and oh. Ah, he's in the elevator! Quick, hit him with your chancla. You get the chancla. This is some thick glass, bro. What the heck? Why is my flashlight like dying again? No. Okay, this should be the last area. Oh my god, there's so many rooms. The diffuser machinery is all the way on the other side. Hey, they have a subway down here? Ooh, I'm gonna get a cord cut combo. Maybe the dinosaurs would like to join me. Ah. The electricity seems to work, even with one less fuse. If the chief scientist there found out, he would go into a rage. It's not my fault that idiot who manages supplies listed the wrong number for the fuses. Sorry, I had to yawn. I always have to do everything myself. Maybe later I'll get a makeshift fuse, and after checking the room for liquid filtering, I'll insert it into the electrical box myself. Okay, so get a makeshift fuse, check the room for liquid filtering, insert into electrical box. If the electrical box still lacks that missing fuse, errors could occur in the electrical system. In the worst case scenario, the liquid filtering system could fail, and without filtered liquids, the chemical disposal plant would fail, generating a lethal fog for anyone who breathes it. Over time, the fog can become invisible to the human eye. Ah. I see. I'm hungry. I'm hungry too. Oh. This guy got 8. There's something down here that's eating dinosaurs. Man, that's not very good luck for us, is it? Flashlight, come on, stop doing that. Not down here. Which way? I guess we should go straight for, oh. Well, never mind. It's the mob dinosaur. Marbosaur, he got out. He's down here somewhere. The Marbosaur. Somewhere the Marbosaur. dinosaurs like an actual monster. What the heck? How did he even find me? Okay. It's been a few years now since I got rid of Matt Kahn. I've never liked people who try to stick their noses where they shouldn't. He intended to expose and bring to light the experiments we do here, and I couldn't allow it. Nothing personal on Matt, but scientific research... Scientific research cannot be stopped for stupid moral dilemmas. I knew it! It was Dave who cut my photo. It wasn't an accident! Damn you! The sound thing went away in here. Does that mean this is kind of a safe room? I thought I could handle Mup 1 alone, but I was wrong. I believe it will break through the containment wall very soon. Yep, it did that. I don't think it's a problem. I've already activated the metro line, and at any moment the transport that will save me should arrive. It's incredible. Mup 1 is the first being to combine human DNA and dinosaur DNA. Bruh, it's a hybrid. It's like a mutant hybrid. Jeffrey Horner was right. It can be done. Apparently this will bring revolutionary scientific discoveries, but above all, a mountain of money. Bruh, really not. Not for the money. I wish the safe room had a typewriter. I know, right? All I have to do is go to the place of origin of that radio communication that I intercepted some time ago. Horner apparently did not die on one of his expeditions, but managed to find the island of Bermeja. Mekai, thank you for the super. Pat, get happy now. Combining human and dino DNA is where Chio came from. No! No, it's not. I'm not like that thing. Not. I'm just a dinosaur. I'm a dinosaur that got isekai'd, so I look different. I'm still a dinosaur, though. It's like a dinosaur with a disguise on. If I also managed to reach that island, I could get my hands on this research. Who knows what scientific discoveries I could make? And it doesn't matter if this will lead to the loss of human lives. Why would you write that? Why would you write that for someone to potentially find? Just that last line specifically. Why would you write that part? Even if that's really how he feels. like stop to crouch? Why can't I crouch while moving? I hope it gave me. Okay, thank you. What? It locked me into a cutscene and he killed me! That's not fair! Maybe I was not locked into a cutscene. But stop. I don't know, wasn't there another step though? That note I got. It said something about checking the liquid levels. I don't know. My objectives don't say to do anything else. I don't know if there was something else or not. I've done everything I could following Alan's instructions. Now it's time to escape this hell. I could use the subway. Okay, so we leave. Oh, we need to go. Okay. But isn't that blocked off though? Maybe it'll open up.
The next train will arrive.
Okay. It's a little plushie keeping you safe. Yes. I've been hurt so much the chemical filth, even if I got on the train, I would still die right after. The world must know the truth. I am doomed, but the camera can be saved. I will throw it onto the train. Screw this place. No, at least try. Ah. Yeah, that's quitter talk. At least try. So, where does this subway connect to? Come on, make it out, person! No, don't go into the top lands with the raptors, no! The original compound was not 100% effective. The case still remains open. Ew! Aww, puppy! Ah. I had 18 deaths. B ranking. Not too bad. I got almost all the items. My playtime is definitely higher than that though. Maybe just a little bit, you know? Why would they go to the fields when there's dinos? They don't know how to deal with dinos. They don't know. They don't know. Yay! We beat the game! It took a little longer than I thought it was going to. Ah! Well, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Actually, that one was pretty good. That was a pretty good dinosaur game. And honestly, also, I was thinking about it. I feel like maybe it was only the dinos that could hear you through the mic. I probably didn't need to be as quiet as I was. But that's okay. It added to the tension. It added to the atmosphere. But I think that game was pretty good. You're playing the new Resi in 7 days. I would like to. I wanted to play the other ones first. I'm not caught up on the series. but I didn't have time to. I mean, unless I want to spend the next week's schedule, we're just we binge Resident Evil games, 1 game per day, get all the way up to at least 7. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, wait. I already beat the first one. 1 Resident Evil game per day, 0 days off. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I've actually been thinking I might take an extra day off next week because I've been kind of burnt out. But yeah, I don't think we could beat one game per day. Like, maybe Resident Evil 7 and maybe 8. I've seen playthroughs of those. I kind of know how they go. But like the other ones, I don't really know anything about them. Well, actually, I have seen a playthrough of 2 as well, but I just don't remember that game very much. And then the other ones, you know. Although I guess some of the Resident Evil games we don't need to play. I don't think you need to play them all. But it would be more meaningful if I did, though. It would be more meaningful. I might pick up another Resident Evil game, maybe. If you don't sleep, it's totally doable. Yeah! I was wondering when you were gonna play this. I watched another VTuber play it and thought of you. Well, I guess today. Well, actually, I was gonna play it last week, but then I ended up postponing it. I don't remember why. Is it because I think it's because I was burnt out, actually. I needed a break. Yeah. I do want to play Resident Evil 9. We probably will play it. Maybe I'll just, like, play the rest of them after, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of worried, like, what if I don't get some context or something? What if I don't get, like, references to a character that were in, like, Resident Evil 3 or something? I don't know. Did I miss the stream? Oh, well, technically it's still going, but we did just beat the game. But this was a really cool little dinosaur game. I really liked this one. You know? It had a bit of that indie jank to it, but that could be charming. I'm happy I was able to finish this one. I'll be honest, there were times where I was kind of wondering about it. But I really liked the atmosphere. I feel like the sound design was really good. I really liked the sound design. It really kept me on my toes for a lot of the scenes. Even after I kind of got used to some of the dinosaurs, the sound design was still, like, keeping you on your toes, you know? And the variety of dinosaurs was very, very nice. You should probably play 2 and 3 before 9 since it takes place in the same city. I don't have time to play 2 and 3 before. I can maybe play 2. I don't think I have enough time to play both of them before Resident Evil comes out. But it's coming out in 7 days. Wait, Adam, are you the second person to scream that in chat? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. For what I was here for, the sound design was great, and the dino designs were nice. Yeah, the dino models were pretty cool. I like the variety of dinosaurs. I really like the sound design. I felt like the blood and gore was like, it was enough to be impactful, but not so much that you got used to it. I feel like I never really got used to it. I kept like finding new blood stains, and it's just kind of like, whoa. You know, like it wasn't overused, and I feel like that was really effective. And same thing with the jump scares. There were a couple of jump scares where, like, you know, you don't die, but it's just like you reach a certain part of the map and it jump scares you. The fact that those were used sparingly, like I think there were like 2 in the entire game. Those also, like kept it fresh and was effective, and got me both times, I think, because it wasn't overused, which is really, really great. That's how jump scares should be. If you start doing them like constantly, then they lose their effectiveness. But when you have them more like sparingly, they work better. You know, they work better on top of like tension that you've been like going for a while. You know, it's like the cherry on top of the cake, with the tension and atmosphere being the cake, and the jump scare being the cherry. That the original jump scares were a little too good. Yeah, that was. You forget how big that thing is until you see it. It's massive! A massive dinosaur! Freaking huge! Scary! I'm just a little dinosaur. Yeah. It's important to show restraint and build dread before you spook people. Yeah, that's what makes it effective. So I really, really liked all of those. And, like, the gameplay was pretty fun. It didn't really feel like I got stale at any point. There was a lot of, like, original little ideas in here for each section that kept it feeling fresh. It didn't feel like the same thing over and over again, which I like. I really appreciated that. I think one thing that I thought was, like, okay was, like, the voice acting. Which I understand, if you're not a voice actor, if you're not someone that's passionate about it, it doesn't really need to be spectacular. I feel like it was enough to do the job, you know? That's probably, I think, the only thing I'd put in the, like, okay range there. You know, not bad, not great, but not bad. And I appreciate the extra effort that goes into it, because you did not have to add voices to your games. You did not have to, but you did. So it shows a little bit of extra effort, and I appreciate that. As a gamer, I appreciate that. Even if it's not the most stellar in the world, it shows that you went the extra mile to add that when you didn't need to. So it was cool. I think the only complaints that I had about the game, which are kind of just nitpicks. They're not serious. They're not serious complaints. Kind of just nitpicks. It did kind of feel like the Carnotaurus were a little OP. Was that a skill issue on my part? It might be a skill issue. It might be that I was just having a skill issue. I don't know. But it, you know, maybe what it was just like I was going at the wrong times. Because once we got behind the Carnotaurus, I was able to do it that time. But oh my god, that second not second, the third one. There was another one on the other side of the park. That third one? You know? That one was like, ugh. That one was scary. Okay, that one might be a skill issue on my part. I guess then the only nitpick I have, which is not a skill issue on my part, and actually was something with the game, was at the end of that Carnotaurus section, the stealth section, you had this really, really, really cool setup with the T-Rex. You know, do you guys remember the T-Rex showed up? It's like rainy outside or whatever, and it starts roaring. Was it rainy? I don't know if it was rainy, but it was like dark outside, and it had this really cool tension to it. And then if you don't get out of there fast enough, your character just flops over, says, oops, I fell. I didn't escape fast enough. And then you die. And like, the silly part of me likes it because it's silly. The part of me that likes humor likes it because it was silly. But if I have to put on my like horror analyst goggles and look at it from a more critical standpoint, it kind of implies that you fell down because you didn't get out of there fast enough. Which, that's not how that works. If you're on a timer, you don't magically just fall over if you fail to be fast enough. Usually it's trying to be fast is what makes you fall over, not the opposite. It did kind of feel like it took the tension out of a really cool moment. That moment was probably the most memorable to me. That was a really cool moment with the T-Rex. Yeah, I feel like it would just make more sense to have it to where if you take too long, the T-Rexes just simply stop fighting, and one of them will see you, and you will die. That makes more sense without taking the tension out of the scene. It's not silly. It kind of depends, because, like, this game didn't... Sometimes you do get horror where it has a bit of a silly vibe to it, and that's okay. Horror can have a silly undertone to it. I've even seen some people who think horror having, like, some kind of campy moments, some kind of silly moments. It's actually good because it gives the viewer's brain a break from the tension. It gives them a break from the... There's another word. It's like pressure. I don't know. But like whenever you watch like a horror movie or something, if it has you on the edge of your seat, like I once read from someone, I don't remember who it was from, but I once read or heard from someone that like horror movies will often include some like kind of campy, maybe like a campy line or maybe like a kind of funny scene or whatever. And it's to kind of give you a little bit of a break, because if you're on the edge of your seat like literally the entire time, in suspense and tense, it can get a little exhausting. You know, that's what they said anyway. So you can definitely make silly work, but I think it also just kind of depends on the overall tone of the game. Like, when I think silly horror, one of the first games that comes to mind is Repo. Repo's pretty silly horror, and it makes it work. It's a very good blend of silly horror. But I feel like this game was not really looking to take the silly approach. I mean, of course, you can have, like, maybe a silly line or something in there. But I think to make it something, like, the failure of an otherwise really big, really epic, really cool looking scene. I mean, again, part of me still likes it because it was funny, but I feel like maybe there were some better ways to handle that part. But it was a really cool scene. I really, really like that. Fast Forward Silly Horror 2. I feel like that one is unintentional, though. I don't think the devs want it to be silly horror. It just kind of is. I've actually heard they're taking steps to make it more serious horror. So I feel like Repo is a better example because that's the intention. The intention is to be silly horror. You know? And it makes people lower the guard again. Yes! Yes, that's another good point. I really like your game reviews. Thank you. Well, I feel like for indie game devs, I feel like it's the least I can do, kind of give my positives, give my negatives. Which, like, I had a good time with this game. I'm happy and proud to come out of here with more positives and high praise, and, like, with my negatives really only being, like, kind of nitpicks and stuff. It was pretty good. Oh, okay, but I do have to say, I guess, okay, one actual complaint that I did have was I did pick up that test tube. And when I died, the game acted like I did not pick it up. It just took it away from me. I don't know if I just simply died without getting a checkpoint. See, I feel like, you know what probably happened? Because the test tube room was right next to the raptor area, I probably died to that raptor section, which, like, I don't even know why they were killing me. Actually, yeah, that entire raptor section was kind of weird. Because I died a few times trying to get that key card, and when we looked at the walkthrough, the guy was doing nothing special to get through it. But I just died like 3 times, and I don't know if maybe I was doing something that I wasn't supposed to. It might have been that I was turning on and off the flashlight. I think they can hear that if it's too close to them, but I don't know. But I think what happened was I picked up the test tubes and then I died to the raptors and then it respawned me, but I didn't think to go pick up the test tube again because in my head, I already picked it up. And I feel like it's reasonable to think you might have a checkpoint after picking up a key item like that. So like, I think that would be like my one real complaint. I feel like I would maybe add a checkpoint, like guaranteed checkpoint, after every key item. So you don't have to pick it up again if you die. Oh, Chio. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where? The bird taking you out was pretty silly too. That did confuse me because maybe I was just really stealthy the first time I went through the bird enclosure, but like they literally did not even target me. They felt like they were really chill. And it said like, stay crouched because they can pick you up if you stand up. So I figured like, okay, the gimmick is don't uncrouch around them. But I was crouched and it killed me then anyway. I think maybe the game's coding at that point could be like, okay, you're done in this area. You don't need to go back in here. I'm gonna make the birds more aggressive for some reason. Maybe. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe I got. Because, like, it was very much the opposite. They were one of the most chill dinosaurs I ran into the first time. But then the second time when I was trying to find where the test tube room was, they just, like, completely kicked my butt. They probably heard that I was bullying them. And they got mad. Yeah. Sometimes it felt like dinos would just spawn in our room if we walked 2 steps. I feel like, I don't know if I feel that way. I feel like a lot of time the dinosaurs would spawn after getting like specific events done and picking up specific key items, So I feel like for the most part, that's what was happening. Oh, also, can I just say, do you guys remember when we were done with Alan's house? We were on our way out of Alan's house and the Allosaurus jump scare. The Allosaurus jump scare where the Allosaurus walks into the house. That was so good. That was a really, really good jump scare. I just wanted to say how much I liked that one. It was was really good. But if the game doesn't expect you to go back, why make them more aggressive? No, because you don't have to go back into the bird enclosure. I don't know. Okay, I'm to be totally honest. No, I don't know why you would make them more aggressive if you're not expected to go back. I was expected to go back to the test tube room because we had to put the mixture in that machine that was in the adjacent room. But you don't have to go to the bird room to get that. So what I'm thinking is either for some reason they are made more aggressive, or it's possible that maybe I just got lucky when I left the room the first time. And when I went back in, I just did not have that same luck. Maybe I was just like, wrong place, wrong time. Maybe they're not actually made, harder, but it was just, I had bad luck with it. I don't know. But yeah, I think a checkpoint after that test tube thing would have been nice. Although, I don't know, I did have to go back through there anyway because the machine was there. So maybe I shouldn't complain about that too much. I would have had to go back through there anyway, like literally anyway. But I guess I don't know. I feel like if that problem though happened with the test tubes, it could have happened with other items, and that would have created a bigger problem if I didn't realize that I didn't have it anymore. I feel like I was lucky that if that problem was going to happen with those items, I'm lucky that it was the test tube that was in a room literally adjacent to where I needed to go anyway. But I imagine if that problem is there with the test tube, it's probably also there with the other items. And if that happened with any of the other items, it would have been a lot more annoying, because then I would have to backtrack to a room I did not need to go back to just to get one of the other items. So I still think checkpoints after each item would be nice. Like if it happened with items in Alan's house. Yeah, I just happened to not die. Well, actually, no. I did have to re-pick up a note in Alan's house when I died to the dialer for the first time. But I just happened to not die in his house. Again until after. Actually, you know, I think another thing. Nah, actually, never mind. I was gonna say that it seemed like some dinosaurs were really, really sensitive to the flashlight. And I don't mean the Carnotaurus, where that was like a specific feature. But like the raptors. The raptors would sometimes seem sensitive, and then the dilers. Like, it was confusing to me where to go at that part with Alan's house, because I assumed the dilers would see the flashlight, and they would kill me. And in fact, it was very much the opposite. They didn't seem to care, even when I was very clearly in an area, like the one upstairs in the bedroom. I don't know how the frick it didn't see me, but it just didn't, somehow. But I think what the issue is, it's rather than the flashlight beam itself, I think it's more that I'm turning it on and off too close to the dinosaurs, and they hear that. So it's more like a noise is being made. And then the Carnotaurus is the one specifically where it's like, okay, do not shine the flashlight at this one. I think that's kind of like I think that's how it worked, I think. I don't think it was necessarily that the beam of light was going to attract them, but more so just the sound. But I do think it makes sense if the beam of light attracts them, because I think real dinosaurs would be. You know, if these dinosaurs were like in a real space, I think they would. I think they would see the beam of light and be like, hey, what's that? You know? Yeah. I said this early on, but want to reiterate, your Ahoki standing straight up every time you spooked is adorable. La! It's not that cute. No. But yeah, I think my favorite parts to this game were the T-Rex sections. I thought the T-Rex sections were really cool. Like, from the very first time you see the T-Rex and it's looking at you through the window of Alan's house, and it's just like... Because I was standing there, and I was thinking both, like, don't move, but also, like, oh, frick, what about the Allosaurus that was in the house, though, you know? What about that? And it, like, created this really good sense of tension. And then, of course, like, the parts later with the T-Rex, especially the part when you're, like, leaving that whole outdoor area, you know? That was really cool. I think the T-Rex parts were my very favorite. I felt like they were just, like, they made a good impression. They made the most of impression of any of the dinosaurs for me, I think. Although, I will say the Therizinosaurus parts were also really cool. You know, even though it had, like, a small part in the game, and I don't think it can actually kill you. I don't think you can actually die to the Therizinosaurus, but it was cool. It was cool, you know? The T-Rex as a looming threat was so well used, and I love that they didn't overuse it. Yeah, it was so good. Like, I really enjoyed a lot of stuff in this game. I thought it was really, really cool. And I don't have many complaints about it. Well, actually, okay, I have one more small complaint. I did not like the whole, my flashlight's about to die. Well, I don't like that trope anyway, if your horror game is too dark. I started to wonder in the beginning of the game if this game was going to be one of those indie horror games where the darkness being so freaking heavy was gonna be a problem. But I do think, based on how the dinosaurs seem to work, where they respond more to the sound of the light being turned on/off, rather than the beam of light itself, I don't think that was actually a problem. But, it kind of felt like, why even have that part then, though? If the flashlight wasn't actually gonna die. Because I think it did kind of die, but then it came back, and then it just worked fine again for the rest of the game. Until that part at the very end with the Marposaurus, you know? Which I do think it worked well for that segment, with the flashlight kind of going out. But I think, in my opinion, I think it would have been stronger to just move that dialogue about the flashlight dying to the Marposaurus part. Instead of having it randomly in, like, the first area, I think it would have been a lot more effective if you just don't have the flashlight being weird at all throughout the game until the Marposaurus part. Then you can have it be like, oh dang, my flashlight, I think it's like dying, or like, or maybe like you could have like a dinosaur like scared you or knocked you over or something, and then you're like, oh, my flashlight's damaged or whatever. I don't know. But I feel like if it starts around the part with the Marposaurus, and then you have that segment where you can kind of like not really see it too well because of the flashlight failing, I feel like it would have been stronger. And then, you know, the game ends immediately after the Marposaurus part. So you don't need the flashlight to kind of come back, have this weird resurgence and come back, because the game ends after that. So I feel like that's something I would have done differently. I was really wondering there for a bit if it was gonna be like, are they gonna take me my flashlight and then I have to play in this pitch dark black game, you know? So I'm happy that did not happen, but yeah, I feel like if you did it that other way, it'd be stronger. Yeah. As I was expecting one of the criticisms I give at the end of the game to be that the game was too dark. And I did feel that way sometimes when playing it, but looking back, you know, again, based on what how I feel the dinosaurs worked, I feel like it's fine in this game. Because I feel like there weren't parts where you needed to have the flashlight off necessarily, where you could not see anything. The only part where I felt I had to turn it off, was the Carnotaurus part. And you can see well enough. It's not a problem. It's not pitch black at the Carnotaurus parts. There's light. You can see. You can do whatever, you know. But like, you know, in most indie games, though, there's so many indie games. I don't know if I've seen any AAA games where this is a problem. I think it's usually indie games. But there's a lot of indie games where, I think a lot of indie game devs feel like, oh, I'll make it, like, super dark, because that's really scary. You know, or, like, when they give you a bad flashlight, wait, I have to praise the flashlight in this game. I mean, outside of the, like, little nitpicks I had about the flashlight that I just aired a few minutes ago, the flashlight was not a bad flashlight. So many indie horror games give you this crappy little flashlight where you can barely see anything, and it's the worst. Because darker does not mean scarier. I need indie game devs to understand that. If I can barely see what's in front of me because you made your game stupidly dark and gave me this crap-ass flashlight, that's not gonna make me more scared. That's gonna make me frustrated because I can't freaking see. I can't see anything. And if your game is really that scary, it'll scare me with me being able to see. You know, I mean, like, you want me to see the scares and stuff anyway. You want me to see the atmosphere and the monsters and stuff anyway, don't you? So, like, why would you even make it that bad of a flashlight? Why would you even make it that dark? It's not as scary as you think it is. So I appreciate that this game gave me a good flashlight. And I didn't really have problems with it. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like the section at the Marposaurus part at the end is kind of what I mean. But not a complaint in this game. I really liked the stylization of it, and I feel like if the Marposaurus was faster and aggressive like the other dinosaurs in the game, then yes, I would say it's a problem. But because you can kind of like loop him, it took me a bit to realize I could do that. But once I realized I could do that, it was fine. So I feel like with the Marposaurus, it works really well. But that environment is like how some other indie games look the entire time. And it's like, you can't see anything. It's frustrating. It's not scary. Scare me when I'm able to see. I feel like that should be a litmus test for horror games. You know? If you make your game brighter, is it not scary? That sounds like you should revisit maybe like the environment, the atmosphere, the way your enemies work, the way scares are worked. Don't just slap a dark filter on it and call it a day. No, that's not how you fix, because that's like slapping a band-aid over an open wound. It's not going to help very much. You need to treat the actual problem, you know? So I really hope we get more indie games where, like, that's not a problem, because it's so common, and I hate it to death and back. Also, I did not actually get locked into a cutscene at that part with the Marposaurus. I thought I did. What actually happened was that barrel started rolling. The game does stop you. And I guess if I had a complaint, it's that I had to take my finger off the W key and put it back on again. Because otherwise you are just stuck there, and that's why I thought I got locked into a cutscene and died. I kind of wonder if maybe you could die at that part if you got locked in. I don't know. It like locks you in for like a fraction of a second, but then you're supposed to keep running. It did the character freezing thing. Yes, it like stopped me, and I had to like give it the input to move forward again. So like the second time I was able to keep moving real fast, but the first time I thought I got locked into a cutscene because that's what happened. It just froze me, and I still had my finger on the W key moving forward, but I wasn't moving. I was like, huh? And that was like, I don't know. Personally, while it is kind of an interesting idea to have like parts in that segment where the Marposaurus can be lured to you based on like sound and stuff, there was nothing there that rolled that barrel. It rolled on its own. I feel like there's maybe other things that you could have had happen to have that same thing if you wanted to have like stuff that would lure the Marpo around, you know? Like based on you like reaching a certain point in the map and stuff. The ghost of my dad rolled it. Well, the ghost of my dad's trying to fuck me up the ass then, I guess. I don't know. Because all that did was put me in danger. I love that Chio is an S2 expert when it comes to dinosaur-related reviews. It's so on meta. Is it? I feel like I'm just kind of critiquing, like, you know, I play a lot of games. I've seen a lot of horror games. Sometimes I'll watch YouTube playthroughs of games that I don't think I'm going to, like, enjoy myself too much. And, like, I've just seen a lot of games. So I feel like I'm able to critique both, like, the gameplay and, like, environmental stuff, but then also, like, the horror-specific stuff. Because I've also seen a lot of horror games. I've also started seeing a more handful of horror movies. So, like, I've seen some good horror. And I know roughly what makes horror good and what makes horror bad, and I know what frustrates me and many other gamers, and that's bad flashlights in horror games. Yeah, gotta freaking stop giving them to us. Give me a flashlight where I can freaking see. Thank you. That's the one thing I want. I just want to be able to see. That's it. Oh, Dad, you greeked us. I know. Phrasing? I think my phrasing was fine. But yeah, I think that's everything I had to say about the game. Yeah. There's like a couple small things that I would change myself, but like for the most part, this was a really good game. I had fun playing it. I think the developer did a good job. And yeah. This was a fun time. I think that's about all I gotta say. The worst thing is that if they give you a bad flashlight that runs out of battery every 5 seconds, God, that's even worse! Hey, every so often your flashlight, hey, guess what? We gave it a battery system, and every so often, you're just gonna have to, like, replace the batteries in those. But also that flashlight, like, barely helps you see. Okay, have fun! It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. That's why I don't like Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, because I can't see! Frick, is that a problem in some AAA games too? Man, like, I've seen that more in indie games, so that was my focus here. But you know what? It's a problem even in some AAA games, I guess. It's a really big problem, and I hate it. I know I'm not the only one who hates it too. I've seen a lot of horror enthusiasts complain about that problem. It's like, buh. I hate batteries for flashlights in games. I know, yeah, I feel like the same thing as well, the same thing here. If you're gonna give me a battery system in the flashlights, make it so I can see well enough in the environment without a flashlight, if you're gonna do that. If my batteries go out and I just can't freaking see anything, then that's kind of a problem. Honestly, actually, even some games that I love have that. I know, like, I will yap your ear off about the Welcome to the Game series. And Welcome to the Game 2 has that problem. One of the first things you have to do when you start up a game of Welcome to the Game 2, you have to go manually pick up your flashlight. Because it's not in your hand if you don't go pick it up. But then meanwhile, the power can just go out periodically throughout the game. If you forget to pick up your flashlight and the power goes out, you can't see anything. It's the worst. And then also, you do have batteries in that flashlight. Although I don't think you can replace them. So you have to be, like, smart about when you use the flashlight. That flashlight dies and the power goes out. You can't see anything. I mean, I feel like with a game like Welcome to the Game, though, it's so much of, like, really, like, you have to be, like, smart with how you balance things. So I feel like that game specifically, maybe it makes it work a bit. But I feel like unless you can make it work somehow, unless it, like, maybe makes sense with the type of game you're making, or, like, you balance it right, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I can think of any examples for how I would balance that right without just simply, like, you know, like, I mean, in a case specifically where you just cannot see when that battery goes out. You just cannot see. Personally, if I was gonna give someone a flashlight system, I would make it so you can see well enough throughout the environment without the flashlights. Maybe the flashlights make it easier, but you can still see without them. That's what I would do. Or make it so that when your batteries go out, there's some kind of penalty for it. Like maybe there's monsters that can come target you a lot easier without your flashlight or something. But I would not make the penalty that you just can't see anything. Like, no, like, make it something else. I actually think the monster idea, sounds really cool. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing a horror game with something like that. Monsters that can, maybe they can target you differently or more effectively without your flashlight, and that's, like, the penalty for letting the batteries die. And it's not that you just can't see. You know, like, give me something else. I think that sounds a lot more fun. I'd like to play a horror game that has something like that, you know? I forgot about that in Welcome to the Game too. Yeah, I know. I will always remember because it's happened to me. I've never beaten the game, but I've played it before. And there have been times where I just get sucked immediately into trying to find keys. I forget to pick up my flashlight, and then the power goes out. You can still pick up the flashlight when the power is out, but good luck finding it because you can't see anything. Unless you haven't memorized exactly how to go cross your apartment to get it and exactly where it is, and you have to put your cursor exactly right over it to pick it up. Like, unless you got all that memorized, you know, it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder. I think there's an indie game that uses that darkness system where the player gets scared and their anxiety makes them more easily detected by monsters. I don't know about indie game, but when you typed that out, it immediately made me think of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. That's like basically. Wait, is Amnesia an indie game? Is it an indie game or is it like a AAA game? I don't know. Well, actually, specifically The Dark Descent. And like not counting like later games, because maybe like stuff can be passed off to different devs and stuff. Whatever. I mean, we know it was with Machine for Pigs. It technically is indie. Oh, okay. Maybe that's exactly the game that you were referring to then. Yeah. That's a really good like solution there. Although I'll be totally honest, I can't remember how hard it was for me to see in the game without the lantern turned on. Amnesia and Penumbra, yes. There's a thing in Penumbra too. I gotta play Penumbra. I have a bunch of them. I have some of the Penumbra games. I didn't know there was more than one. I wonder if I have the one everyone keeps asking me to play, because I have a few of them. It's Fictional Studios. Not quite indie, but really small. I mean, a studio can still be indie. You know, like a team of devs or like a little indie studio. Like, indie studios are a thing. If it's really small, and doesn't really have a lot of backing from like bigger companies or maybe investors, I don't know. I would still say that's an indie game. Penumbra is great. Danky but fun. Which Penumbra game do you guys recommend? Cause I know I have Penumbra Requiem, and I think I have another Penumbra game. Can I open up Steam? Oh yeah, so I got a bunch of... Can I please? Steam! Okay, there we go. Also got a bunch of achievements in the game. I got 9 out of 11 of them. Dang, I got 9/11. Let's see, which ones did I not get? I didn't get one called Hacker, and I didn't get one called Perfectionist. Dang, 0.6 amount of players have that. Okay, wait, I want to see which ones we did not get. Wait, well, it won't tell me. It won't tell me what you have to do to get those? Well, a Perfectionist, I imagine, is just get every single other one. What's this Hacker achievement? I guess that's... I would have gotten all of them, then. Better than 6 or 7, I guess? You know... Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Okay, let me see. Penumbra. I have Penumbra Overture, Penumbra Black Plague, and Penumbra Requiem. Which Penumbra game? People really like Penumbra Black Plague too. Overture and Requiem? Oh, so that's all 3 of the ones I have then. Would you guys recommend, like, which one would you recommend playing first? Those are the best ones. I got all 3 of them then. Great. Which one would you recommend playing first? Because I would like to play these at some point. Overture first? Okay, got it. I'll try to remember that. But yeah, I think that's gonna be everything. I had a great time with this game. And I hope you guys had a great time watching. Thank you for coming. Sorry I was so quiet for a lot of it. I honestly don't think I really needed to be quiet except for the dialos, where there was like the sound meter on the side of the screen. Well, the dialos and the Marpo, but to be totally honest, I could outrun that Marpo. He was not that much of a threat. I think the only way he would have been a threat is if he followed me to like the diffuser room, I think, because that was like a long narrow hallway with no way for me to like loop him, but otherwise it was fine. Yeah, but that's not a critique on the not a critique on the Marpo's difficulty. I think it was balanced pretty well. Especially again, like with the way the flashlight was going out, I would not make it so that the Marpo was like super duper aggressive and on your butt. Because like, that would kind of break that balancing. So the way it is now is honestly really good. Okay, let me see. Who is online for a read? Who is online? So quite a few people online right now, actually. Oh, Lily's playing Dino Crisis. Wait. She's not about to end, is she? Where is she in my subscribers list? Here it is. I love Dino Crisis. Oh, I started 4 minutes ago. Perfect. Perfect. We could go over there. Awesome. Alrighty. Thanks for the cool stream, Chio stream. And feedback segment, I love those. yeah, I really appreciate it. Like, I really like, well, not appreciate's not the right word. I really enjoy getting to give critiques on games like this. And I'm always hoping, like, I don't know, like, maybe if the dev themselves watches, or maybe other devs might watch, maybe? I don't know. I feel like it's more likely gonna be the dev of the game. But I feel like putting the critique out there is just helpful for people, you know? And if I can help a game dev with, like, any sort of critique or whatever, then, like, I feel like it's pretty good. You know? Dino Crisis? That's disgusting. Oh, man, I should have said that some of the corpses we saw in this game, but I didn't think about it. Well, that's disgusting. I forgot how much I loved that line until I was, like I went into Skinner's stream when she was playing it, and it was, like, right after, and I was like, no, I missed that line. I humbly request the first Alan Wake game. It does the flashlight mechanic well. Oh, perfect, because I actually happen to have the first Alan Wake game. I got it in a sale recently. I was told it was horror. It had the horror tag on it. I was then informed after that it is not, in fact, horror. But it's a great game, so I still would like to play it at some point, maybe. But after I get some of my longer story-based games out of the way, because I don't want too many long story-based games all at once. Alan Wake is a horror classic. Is it horror or not? I'm getting mixed answers here. Action horror? So it is horror? I'm happy if it's horror. I bought it thinking it was horror. Your critiques always come from a good place. Yeah, I try to be constructive with my critiques. I don't want to be, like, overly negative. Because I feel like even if you have, like, technically negative things to say, the way you frame it is important. And it can be, like, a learning thing, you know? Like with my feedback form, it's the same way. There were some things Pogchamp said, like, oh, this could be better, you know? Or I don't really like how this happens, or I don't really like how you do this. And, you know, it's, like, framed in a constructive way. And then so, like, it's not, like, you know, you're not tearing somebody down for it, but you're just saying, like, hey, I think this could be a little better if you changed it or handled this, like, differently. And yeah, like, it can help make your whatever you're doing into a better version. You will have fun critiquing the plot and characters of Alan Wake. It's very creative and interesting. Well, alrighty then. It's Stephen King horror? Okay. It's horror. I'm gonna play it. We'll play it at some point. Maybe when I get Mario and Luigi out of the way. I really want to be done with Mario and Luigi. I mean, I'm enjoying it. But I just feel really self-conscious being on the same game for too long. It's like, yeah, I want to play other things. Yeah. Offering sustains and improves, and offering possible solutions and extras to those suggestive improvements. Oh, offering examples. Yeah. It's really, really helpful. And if I, like, ever make something myself, you know, then, like, I would appreciate if people did the same for me. You know? Yeah. But I think this was really, really good. I enjoyed this game. I hope you guys had fun with me today. I'm gonna go ahead and head off. I don't want to be on too long. I actually thought that this stream was gonna be shorter. It kind of ended up being my normal length. So I don't want to yap for too long. So I'm trying to take it easier. Well, I probably will be taking it a little easier this coming week. But I had fun. Yeah, my brain is tired. My brain doesn't want to come up with any more yap. I'm gonna go now. Thank you, Pogchamps, for hanging with me. I had fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow. See you tomorrow. We're streaming tomorrow. I wonder how long that stream's gonna be. I actually don't know. Anyway. Did you know NSFW stories dropped? Yeah, I did. Actually, it got brought up earlier in the stream. There's a Spinosaurus with a unicorn horn. He's a unicorn. A unicorn. Missed most of it, but I'll try to go back through it. Glad you're taking breaks. Good night. Yeah, actually, that was mentioned a lot in the feedback forum. Pogchamps were like, take care of yourself. Take breaks. Stop feeling bad if you need to take a break. Really? Honestly? honestly, I do think I should probably take it a bit easier. It's hard to even focus on my video projects when I'm that tired about it, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head off. I won't delay anymore. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.